About who have said already. This is a session where this is the first session, so we are trying to see, gauge that whether your mindset has come into that entrepreneurship mode or not. Right now, it's like we always think studying is different, entrepreneurship is different. The college campus is the best place where you can start thinking, start collaborating. The college canteen, the college hostel are the best places where you can make your plans. Have you heard of Mark Zuckerberg? Yes, who is he? Who is he? Founder of Facebook, right? So when he was in Harvard, in the hostel room, there we call it dorm. So in the dorm room, he got 5 people on the campus. Come and meet me. I have a business idea I want to share with you. 5 people. This all these fellows thought, what is this guy? He's hardly 16 years old, and he's calling us to the dorm room to discuss idea. 3 people didn't turn up. 2 turned up. One's name was Dostoevsky, and the other's name was Samuel. Okay, these 2 people today who came for that meeting in the hostel room are multi-millionaires because they just came and met Mark Zuckerberg was hardly 18 or 16. The 3 others who did come, you and I, do we know who they are? Do we know? We don't know who they are. But these other, their names may not be so famous, but their network is very high. And where they reached, the starting point was just coming and going, listening to this young guy who said, talk to my hostel room, I have to share an idea. So don't underestimate anybody. Those two went and met, and just by meeting those two, meeting this who was this guy, today they are multi-millionaires. The 3 are disappeared. Second thing, the same man actually did so many things. He started Facebook, before that social media, whatever he started, and then it became Facebook, and then he got over Instagram, or started with the same guy actually did not complete his management in Harvard. He was so busy doing all this business that he did not complete his management degree. A couple of years later, he was called by Harvard back to give a graduation speech. Okay, and on that day when he gave the graduation speech, Harvard School gave him the degree. So his mother was very happy, and why my son got the degree. But it didn't matter at all. It did not matter at all. So what I'm trying to say is that college campus is the best place. You should make the best use of it. And never underestimate anybody. It could be your grandmother, your mother, your father, your friends, your aunties, uncles. We don't know who can give you a great idea, from where it can come the advice. Luckily in India, we get free advice. Otherwise, in US, even for that advice, you have to pay a lot of money. It becomes like a advisory consultancy. But a lot of people will give you a lot of advice. Out of all that advice, one thing will be useful. You should be smart enough to take that one thing. Should be smart enough. Every day from morning till night, people are talking around you. But by night, at least one thing you should say, okay, I learned this thing today, and this thing has added value to me, and I can take it forward. So, what have I come here for today? To tell you that how you can generate ideas, how you can think on those lines. Okay. Now, the thing is, all these years, even up to your generation, but in my generation especially, we were all told, okay, you have to study, and you can go to YouTube and see my video is also there. Um, that video says that every time when we are growing up, everybody asks us, what are you going to do in life? Where if you don't study well, you will not get a job. That thing you will keep hearing. If you don't study well, you will not get a job. Who will tell this? Parents, school teachers, then everywhere it will go on happening. Now I have nothing against a job. Good. We all do jobs and then we learn, we come out. But what am I saying is there is alternative also. We only think I did this MLRIT degree, now I'll go find placement has to come. Somebody has to come pick me up and go and I have to do a job. This is the narrative, Right from independence, we have been seeing that all educational institutions are nurturing students basically for a job, unfortunately, right? But luckily, your generation, the change has come now. You have a incubation center, you have ED cells, you have innovation in what is that innovation centers, right? And so many other things that are happening in campus, which was not there. We never saw anything. We just 10th class, 12th class, BA, MA, BCom, then get a job. That's it. Life was that only. It took us long to understand that we can do something else also. You don't have to wait so long. Again, everybody is not made to be an entrepreneur. They can nurture themselves to become. And I don't believe that entrepreneurship is a DNA concept that only those who are born can become. No, you can learn, and you learn to be an engineer, learn to be a manager. Hardly we learn to become an athlete. So this program is basically meant to train you to start thinking and start thinking of ideas and start thinking how you can start up on your own. That's the idea. Okay, that's the introduction. You look at the world today. What do you do when you get up in the morning? Just think. What's the first thing you do? Just tell me. You will have a cell phone next to you, right? Every it will be just next to you everywhere. First thing you get up in the morning, you will see, oh, all message me. What are the last messages this was? First thing. Then after that, this generation does not read newspapers, I'm sure about that. Correct? You'll just see in shorts news, some headlines will be there, apps are there, you will see. Apps are there. Like what? Like the concern news, what's this app? Insurance. Then you will have, okay, mom says or you say, oh, I don't have this thing today. Today you don't worry, you don't bother your parents, even a kid also. Hungry, he'll not even ask his parents. Tuck, 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 Swiggy, something will come home. Then when it comes home, the parent, what is this? Then I was feeling like eating something, so I ordered from Swiggy. Right? Then you have immune boosters, especially during pandemic. You have pharmacy and you have Tracto and all that. Going anywhere again from a kid to anyone. They're very addicted. Today they have the cell phone. That's enough. Cat, I'm going there. Earlier, the parents have to drop them and say, okay, friends, birthday party, somebody has to go drop them there and come back. Today, nothing like that. Taking a cab, I'm going. Everything is like on a cell phone, right? Then you have programs like you see here, you want the extra programs like a Byju's or some upgrade or some program. It's available. Making a food, I already said. Making a payment. When I was coming to MLRIT, just 5 kilometers or less before MLRIT, suddenly I got a message that today is the last day for paying GST payment for my business. I sat there, fatafat, on my phone. I did the GST payment on a government portal because today is the last day, tomorrow penalty. I finished that just 5 minutes before reaching your campus. It's done. Then watching a movie, you're bored as your day goes by. Just see one single day. And then you go Netflix, Prime movies, this movie, that movie, everything is available to you on your phone, laptop, television. Searching info, you don't even count the number of times. I'm sure many of you must be searching who is this lady who's come to talk to us today. So every time I go to give a talk that day evening, I'll have so many LinkedIn requests, so many from students. And I'm happy about that. But I'm just telling you, how many times in a day do you search? Do you even count? So if I told you something which you are not aware and you want to check up, right? Sitting here, you would all be checking, right? And you would not even have thought that in a day, these are the 100 times I'm searching for something which I don't. So imagine if this Google was not there and now your ChatGPT, what would you have done? Everything. Everything has to be looked in an encyclopedia. Now you can't even imagine it. But there was a time when for any information, we didn't have Google. We have to search in an encyclopedia or go to a library and search. Okay, and then find information. Today, information is on your fingertips. You just ask, everything is there. It's becoming more streamlined with artificial intelligence. You ask focused questions, you'll get focused answers. Google, you have to search. Now, ChatGPT, just ask the right question. So, one of my friends and colleagues, she asked ChatGPT, make a profile of, she wrote her name, XYZ, make a profile of so and so, profile which can be like you read somebody's profile. The chat GPT gave her such a beautiful profile. She said, I had forgotten I had done all these things in my own life. But chat GPT picked it out from different places and said, you did this, you did that, you did this, and made a nice composed. You have to say compose, don't say make. Compose has different function. So if you say compose a profile, it will have the language will be different, like a profile language. So it composed her profile so beautifully. She said, oh my God, I have a higher self esteem of myself. I didn't know I had done so much. So I'm just telling you, these are the benefits you have today if you look at. And you can play a game if you want to, webinar if you want to, you can connect on Instagram, Facebook. That's what most of the youngsters are mostly doing. And on the end of the day, I probably would leave a tweet before going to sleep or some message. Now just look at your day. In one day, imagine how your day goes, and one day just check up what is the frequency. In class you can't take the phone, I understand, but what is the frequency at which you will pick up your phone and use it for different things? And now I'm coming to the point that in a single day, all that you see on the board I've put up, all this has your life has become sorted because these guys, all of them are startups, including Google. I mean, now it has moved out of startup status, but it's about once you're beyond 10 years, you're not a startup. So just imagine how your life has become so simple because there are these people who have given you such innovative ideas and made your life so simple. Every one of them is a startup. Your day is sorted. So somebody like you can come up with a small solution. Like I think somebody in Hyderabad was saying the lakes cleaning is happening. How can you find an innovative solution to clean a lake? Or you see some problem at home. I'll come to that. I'll discuss all that and I'll tell you startups, how they got ideas and how they started their business. This I'm especially put up because we are dealing with women entrepreneurship. This is a lady from Rajasthan, Bhuma Devi. She's a lady, simple lady, had her own cycle of whatever life offers you, but she didn't give up. It wasn't easy for a traditional lady who's not so educated, but she had this interest in fashion designing, traditional and all this. She comes from a place called Burma in Rajasthan. What did she do? She didn't just sit back. She said, what are these ladies doing in my district? They're very good at embroidery. Rajasthan and all, they're very good at embroidery and all this. They make those ghagras and all that. And there's so much demand today. Every wedding cannot happen without a ghagra choli. So she got all those ladies in her district, made them come and said, see, we are all very good at this work. Let's all come together as a community and start doing this. Slowly, she created her business and she made a network of 30,000 rural women, trained them, linked them up, and then she became one of the famous designers. That's why I call it from hunger to glory. She's literally in that. Today she has that hunger on her head to glory, and she walked the ramp, and she went to US also for an award. You can see. So if you look at her story, I think it's nothing is a limit. It doesn't matter where you come from, what you're doing, do you have money or not to start a business. Some things matter. I'm not saying they don't matter, but if you have the passion, then it doesn't matter. You will find ways to get it. You will find ways. She was at home, small, married, young, nothing what to do, and then she said, that passion pulled her from a small place in Rajasthan to become a ramp walker along with the models for the clothes that she designs. So there's nothing is the limit. Next. I'm taking one Indian example and one foreign example. Oprah Winfrey, have you heard of her? She's one of the richest women in the world. Her shows, go back and see her shows. Her shows are the most famous. For 25 years. Her shows ran on foreign television. And she comes from a background where she actually was in her childhood. She went through harassment and came out of it with not much things in her hands. She made her way. went into the broadcasting network and ran a program for 25 years from 1986 to 2011, and she gave up. So rich, her house was next to Obama's house. But imagine what she went through a very bad time in her childhood. So nothing can stop you. What I'm saying is it's not important where you come from, it's important where you reach. That is what you have to take care of. And that, do you have that fire in the belly? Yes, I have to reach there. If you have that, no, nothing and nobody can stop you. So that's my first thing. Keep that in mind. If you have it that I can do it, nothing in the world can stop. There will be challenges, but you have to overcome them. If there are no, every businessman you see today, including Ambani's and Adani's and anybody you see in the world today, the problem is you see only the success. Oh, he reached this. Oh, he reached that. But how did he reach? Nobody sees. So if you look at how did he reach, you will come to know minimum every entrepreneur on an average has 3 failures. 3 failures on an average, minimum, if not more. So failure is not a thing to pull you back. It's a thing to push you further. Failure is a foundation that tells you, look, I can build my house, I can build my business on this failure. Why? Because this failure has taught me that I should not be doing this. This is the wrong way. I should be doing this. Next failure, one more foundation. The failures tell you to reach the roof. And that's how you build a business. So when you fail in anything that you want to do, whether it is a business or it is anything, actually don't feel sad. You just pat yourself because you got one certificate. Failure is a certificate. Now I know, and now I know where to go. So you have learned. It's a learning. You have to learn from failure. So that's how you make it. Yeah, now I'm going to do a story again of one guy. He's famously known as Dr. D, but actually his name is Prem Ganapati from a small town in Tamil Nadu. Now, his story is not just a story. I'm pulling out from his story what is an entrepreneur. Because if I tell you in theory, entrepreneur has to do this, many people must have told you. I don't want to tell you theory. From his story, I want to pull out what are the characteristics of an entrepreneur so that you can map it out for yourself. Okay. So Prem Ganapati came from a small town in Tamil Nadu, Tiruchirappalli, and when he was that I should do something in life. He's doing some small business in his town, and he just saved some 5,000 rupees those days, 25 years back. And then he said, I really want to do something in life better than this. More, I want to, So his uncle said, you do one thing. Let's go to Bombay. In this small town, you won't have any business. Let's go to Bombay. Bombay is a land of dreams. We'll make some business there. So he said, okay, I'm ready to go. So be ready for change. That's the first characteristics of an entrepreneur. Be ready to adapt yourself. If he had said, no, in this village, in this town only, I will do business, how will you evolve? Are you getting my point? You should be ready to adapt yourself to be able to sleep in the sand also and in the 5-star hotel also. You will see both as an entrepreneur. You will be on the street also and you can be in a 5-star hotel also and in between many things. So this guy said, I have some 5,000 or 10,000 rupees he had saved. Said, come, let's go. We'll go to Bombay. He said, yes, I'm ready to go. And since he didn't know Bombay and all that, he didn't know Hindi, English, I said, I'll take you there and I'll show you around, and then after that you can settle down. So they both boarded a train to Mumbai, and as they were reaching the Mumbai station, almost they reached, the uncle told this Prem Ganapati, this is a very dangerous place, sir. Mumbai, you will get stolen and all. Give me the money. After we get on the station, when we walk out, I'll give it back to you. So actually they were almost reached the station. So he took this money and kept it with him and said, I'm just coming and going to the washroom and coming back. He didn't come back. And the people in this coach told him, see, you have one option. Okay? You have a hanky with you? Said yes. Just go on the railway station, put one hanky in front of you, and people will put some money. As soon as you get the ticket money, you buy a ticket and go back to your village. He could have done that. So when a failure comes, we will all think, how can I get rid of this? Put one hanky, enough, go back to my original. He could have put a hanky, collected some people, could have put some money, ticket price, what? Those days, 200, 300 rupees, collected and then gone back. You can do that. But Prem Ganapati was not meant for that. All his coach members told him, either you can do that or then you have no money. What will you do in Bombay? He said, let me see. He walked out of the um, station terminus in Mumbai, big station. He doesn't know Mumbai. He doesn't have a single penny. See his investment model without any money, how to start business. He walks out of the station, not knowing anybody in Mumbai, not knowing language, and not having a single penny in his pocket. Okay, now he walks out. Started observing both sides of the road. Just walked down the first street in Mumbai. He found one chai wala. Chai wala was washing the vessels and then cleaning and again giving tea. So he went to him and he said, whatever little bit, when you come from Tamil Nadu, they speak more bit of English, less of Hindi. So he said, why are you washing both? I will wash, you make tea, you give me some salary and tell me where I can, some place to sleep at night. So within half an hour in Mumbai, he got his first job. Are you flexible for that first? Within half an hour. Because what does he know now? I don't have money. I don't know Bombay. I don't know language. I need a place to sleep tonight. I need some money. So are you flexible? And are you observant? So first thing, he got a place there. First job he got. And that guy told him, okay, like this, there's a place you can come and some roof on the bed. He worked in that shop for around 2 months or so. But in that 2 months, he was not sitting quiet. He was observing what is the city, what do they need, who's the customer, what is this customer's life, how is this customer, what kind of food they want. So like this, he started walking a bit more down the street. And then within 2 months, he lands in his second job. This is in a hotel. Be observant. As entrepreneurs, be observant of opportunities available. That's the second one. So second job he gets in a hotel, restaurant, and he goes to the manager and says, I've come from Tamil Nadu, I can make very nice dosas and all that. The story is about dosa. And you keep me in the kitchen, I will make a good one. So second job he gets within 2 weeks. Right? So he went there and he started making dosas in the kitchen. But he's not a guy who will keep quiet and be back end. So always remember in entrepreneurship, you have to face the customer to understand what the customer wants. Then only you can tune your product to the customer's needs. So slowly, as a cook, he was observing. Then he goes to his manager in the restaurant and says, you know what? Why don't you make me a bearer? I'm making in the kitchen now. It's okay. If you make me the bearer, I can drive more customers into this restaurant because I have a way of dealing with people. He had a nice smile. He can talk with people. I can drive more people. That was his advantage. Like I said, now you have to have a gift. So he had that gift. He has a very pleasant way of talking to people. So immediately the manager said, okay, you should get more customers and more people should come into the restaurant. So I think third or fourth month he was front end. He was dealing with the customers and he was observing again. Understand your customer. If you see your customer, understand his needs. In entrepreneurship tomorrow, if you have to start any business, please understand what you want to do. Does the customer want it or not? You can have a great idea. I'm making this, I'm making that. I hear such plans every day because I help startups. So what happens is they come with very nice ideas, but you have to make sure that whether this idea is your great idea or does the customer also wants it. Are you following me? All of you? Yes? If you are passionate about it, right? Then you are doing it, but does the customer want it? So you have to change to the requirements of the customer. So he was observing. Bombay is a very fast city, fast flowing traffic, fast food is required, Innovation is required. The same old dosa will not work. See, even in food also you have innovation. Science and other things, electronics, medical, artificial intelligence, all that. But in food also, if you don't innovate, people won't come. Well, what is these people have this taste? They want to eat like mix of Chinese, Spanish. All that he was observing. So he kept working in this restaurant. So understand your customer, observe the trends around, push yourself to front end. All these is characteristics of an entrepreneur. And then slowly and slowly, he makes a little money in that restaurant. And one fine day, he has enough money, so he buys his own push cart, you know, to sell. He knows that my dosas are good. I know how to make. Now I know working in this hotel, learn, learn, learn. He learned what the customer wants. He learned how to manage the kitchen. He learned how to manage the running of the restaurant. So what he did with his little money, he bought a push cart and he started selling dosas in that. Okay. Now, as he was selling dosas, he made little more money and he bought one small room which was very close to a college like this. So outside that, there the students used to come and eat. All students like you. You see, he didn't stop there. He was listening to what the students are talking. It is the time when internet was coming. You just see how an entrepreneur has to evolve. And he became friendly with the students. They used to come to eat dosas in his shop. Then, then what happened? One day, one student said, "You want to sell more now? You should put your name on the internet." This is what is this internet? So like this, you put your make one name, make one brand, put it on the internet. So he put Zosa Plaza, I think he started his name, and then he put it on the internet. So the students helped him make a website. He made a website slowly, slowly. Those are the starting days of the internet. He made a website. He just put basic, these are the dosas and all that available. And then like that, people came to know about him. One day he got a call. And the call came like, what is the call? We want your franchise. He went and called those students back. Somebody gave me a call that they want franchise. What is this franchise? I don't know. Then those students told him, franchise means they're going to take your name and sell the dosas on that, and they will give you some money for that. Every sale, they'll give you some percentage or some royalty you will get. Even then, he was so smart. See, another thing about an entrepreneur you have to learn. He said, yeah, they'll pay me and they'll use my name. But what if they spoil my name? So what he did is he made one condition for them. You can use my name, Dosa Plaza, and use my franchise. But one condition is that the batter you have to buy from me. Dosa batter. You have to buy from me only, then only you can use my name. Now see how clever he is. One thing, he created one source of revenue for him. He is selling in one small room dosa. Now he is selling dosa and he is selling batter also. So two sources of revenue. You have to create sources of getting money. And third thing, by using my batter, he is controlling the quality of all the franchise. Then slowly and slowly, Dosa Plaza became famous. So much so that he got the name Dr. D. Doctor means what? Expert. When you get the name doctor, when you do a PhD in something or when you're an expert in something. So Dr. D means doctor in making dosa. He's a 10th class pass out. Didn't know English, Hindi. Did odd jobs, saved 1,000 rupees, invested 50, 40 crores. No, latest is I think is 70 outlets, not only in India, but in Dubai. And he makes 100, the first person to make this 100 varieties of dosa. Today it's common. Even in Hyderabad, we have Ramki Bandi dosa, famous he became. But he was the first one to make the 100 varieties of. So look at all the things from his journey. You just map the characteristics of an entrepreneur. Look for opportunity, look for trends, look for customer, look for what the customer wants. Be flexible. And what is his model? Zero investment. He didn't have any money when he landed in Mumbai. From zero investment, he becomes a 100 crore company. And Dosa Plaza, at that I think name also he has changed. And now he's become a next. So the startup always in a day you find so many people are starting up. Startup is a struggle. You have to Take it as a challenge. It can be pleasant also. If you take it as a struggle, it will look like a struggle. If you take it as a challenge, I'm creating my own business and wealth, it can be very, very pleasant. Ups and downs are always there. But to survive as a startup entrepreneur, defy the odds, one must be ready. A great idea alone will not cut in. I have a great idea. Nothing will happen with that idea. Okay. Now, if I ask you today, who invented the bulb, what will you all say? Tell me. You will all say Thomas Alva Edison, but he was not the first one. There was somebody before him who invented the bulb. But why is he not known? Because your idea, if it remains with you, it will not go anywhere. So Thomas Alva Edison was not the first. You can Google and check. It was somebody, one more person, but then the idea could not come to the market. So he's not known. Thomas Alva Edison is known because he could bring the idea in the shape of a bulb to the market. So when you're doing an entrepreneurship idea, I have a great idea is good starting point. After that, what are you doing? Sitting with the idea, it will be there, like that person. If it doesn't come out, if you don't do anything about it, it will be there. So for that, that is entrepreneurship, to be able to convert the idea into a running business. So before you make a commitment, of course, you have to always look at some financial and other realities. But having said this, nothing is a limit. Please remember, nothing can stop you if you really want to do something. You do look at, okay, do I have the financial ability to take it to that stage? Of course, you will have to. If not, should I collaborate with somebody? Should I take a loan from the bank? Backers will say, no, we won't give you. You have to learn to fight it out. Identify contacts. So, like I said, in business, more than money, people are important. Okay. So, I know of a lot of people who start their business just because of friend circle, collaborations. They met the right people, they met the right people with good ideas who could take it forward. So, even if you don't have enough money to start with small money, I'm telling you, in the college campus canteen, you can have these ideas that can come, four people, five people come together, make that idea happen. So as women, you are very used to multitasking. You have the ability to do so many things at a time. In fact, I tell this to every girl around that you're extremely lucky. You're so lucky because this is of the topic, but still I'm going to share because I'm the company of so many young women. In India, we are very lucky actually because if you see, your parents will train you to do work inside the house, outside the house, maintain relationships, be like this, be like that. So you learn everything. Today, if I ask you, can you go to a bank and get do some transactions? Can you go here, there? Say, yeah, I'll pick up my scooty and go and do it. But we have two boys here. So if I ask a boy today, not everybody, it's not a common thing. But if I ask a boy today, can you go into the kitchen and cook and come out and give me a dish today on the table? Very few will be able to. Do you agree with me? Boys, do you agree? Yes, correct. No? So imagine the limited work they can do and imagine the unlimited work you are capable of doing. You're very lucky because we parents taught you everything. And what is it for boys? Ah, you're a boy. You should do only this work. Don't need to get into the kitchen, this, that. But you can do everything. So you're very lucky. You have to use that. You have to use, you can do multitasking. You can do 10 things. Have you seen your own moms? What all they are doing? Have you seen or not? From listening to the cooker sound to seeing outside work, everything they do. Yes or no? Multitasking. And that they're capable. So mother is the best entrepreneur first. You have to learn from there. Grandmother, mother, everyone in the house. You can learn from them. So when you're starting up, please see that you have the idea and you have the capability of taking it forward. If you think it's not the right time, you can wait. But if you want to take it forward, you have to give 100%. Startup is like a baby. Okay, when the baby is small, somebody has to be 100 time full time with the baby, yes or no? Somebody has to be with the baby. Business is like a baby. Somebody has to be full time with the baby. Then the baby grows, grows, grows. Then, other people join. Then you can leave it a little. It can go on auto mode. But till then, you have to handhold the baby. So when you want to start something, always see, can you take care of this baby or not? If you cannot take care, don't take it. If you can, or don't have it. If you can take care, then start, because it is a baby. You have to nurture it for 3 to 4 years. Then, but you can have others, like there in for a baby, there are parents to take care and grandparents to take care. A baby doesn't, you didn't become this big just on your own. You had a whole community taking care of you, including neighbors, including grandparents, including relatives and parents, of course, and many people around you, and so you reach this position. Startup is like that. It needs support of institution. It needs incubator. It needs friends. It needs competitors. It needs everybody to help you. So many questions. Many times I'm asked this question. How much money do we need to start? Many students ask me this question. How much money do we need to start? Right? So go back to my story. Prem Ganapati, zero investment. HP, $538 investment. Threadless, another company, $1,000. Dell, $1,000. That's $5,000. American companies, yeah, most of them are American based. If you can see all these from zero to here, the data is 1 year. Start the business. It depends what you're starting. If I'm starting a very small scale business, I might need very little investment. If I'm starting a artificial intelligence business, I might need a much more investment. Or if I'm starting a plant and machinery, I might need more investment to set up the plant. So it's not that. It's not about how much investment. It's about what activity you're doing. Investment depends on that. Okay. Next. Yeah. Now let's come to how to survive as a startup entrepreneur. This is one statement I love because she also has a story, but I'll leave it for another day. And you can also Google the story and see. She made this statement. Ivy League degrees, Ivy League is all the top, Harvard, Stanford, all those 5, 6 big universities. Ivy League degrees and fancy MBAs don't make an entrepreneur. What makes an entrepreneur is grit. Grit is, I can do it. Perseverance. In the face of failure, you have to keep going in it. And a superhuman ability to have faith in yourself. The day you have faith in yourself, that I can do it, I'm capable of doing it, I can do it with the help of other people also, no problem. No one can do everything alone. So once you have it, I can do it, okay, that superhuman ability that I can do it, and I have the perseverance that yes, there will be failures. I have to keep crossing those failures. 5 years also it may take more than that. But if you can persevere and change, of course, you have to keep changing with the times. So the first thing is self-belief as an entrepreneur. If you don't have that, then hold on. Self-belief that I get. Am I getting through? Clear? Everybody? Yes? Yes? Okay. Second thing, if you want to survive as an entrepreneur, next, risk. You have to take risk. That's the difference between an entrepreneur and a not a non-entrepreneur. Or if you're going for a job, that's okay. It's your choice. Nobody is saying this is better or that is better. What I'm saying is, if you are wanting to take on entrepreneurship, then you have to take the risk. You cannot, there is no reward without risk. Even if you have money, you can put it in the bank, no risk. Yes. Put it in a fixed deposit, 7% interest. Or you can put it in the share market, risk, but you may get 20% also return. Are you understanding? Or you may get zero also. Correct? But you have to take that risk now. So if you want to really start up something, you have to take the risk. Without risk, you can't. So that's a characteristic you have to imbibe. Yes, I mean. Now, when Prem Ganapati started, he took his 5,000 rupees. He took a risk. His 5,000 went. All of it got lost. But that is one risk. One risk that can happen in the past. But without that, you cannot. So more people lose out by not taking risks. I believe you lose if somebody is playing very safe in life. I believe he loses much more by not taking any risks than by taking even small risks. So you will have to take those risks in life. They can be a plus, they can be a minus. So if you look at Elon Musk, you all know him very well today. Uh, the founder of PayPal, the founder of SpaceX, and the founder of Tesla, the car Tesla. Okay. So when he started SpaceX, he had no idea about aerospace business at all. Zero idea. It's usually not recommended that you should have little idea, but at your age, you can take on anything. But after some time, you say, okay, I have little idea about this, so I have experience and I know how this business works. It's okay. But when he started off SpaceX is a space program, and SpaceX is a rocket that can take you in space and get you back. So when he started the SpaceX program, he had no idea about how aerospace works. He was into a business called PayPal. PayPal was the first, like you have PayU and all the payment gateways. That was the first one of the first ones when he started that startup called PayPal. Still then, he sold off PayPal completely to as an entrepreneur. He sold off that business and he got some money in that. He took all that money and he put SpaceX, not knowing what SpaceX will do in future. And you know now he's bought Twitter also at 40 billion. 40 billion? How much? Google and tell me. He's bought 40 million, 40 billion. He's bought Twitter. Okay, that's such a big risk. He's put all his money, lot of money in that for buying Twitter. So look at this guy. I mean, you may call him bad hatter or something, but then without the risk, there's no return. So PayPal, SpaceX, Tesla, Twitter now, all of them are different. But he's taking the risk and he's doing well. His net worth is more than 4 billion in revenues. SpaceX. Yeah. Third, whatever you're doing, whatever your business, it can be anything. Sometimes the idea is very simple. Very simple. I'm very shocked. Some startups come up with some very good ideas. And I like the other day, one guy comes to me and says, I have a startup. And I said, okay, so what are you doing? He said, I'm doing a very strange thing. I said, tell me, what are you doing? So he said, I'm creating a digital platform for senior citizens to leave a legacy behind. Listen carefully. Now, as we keep going older, we want our somebody should know what we did in life. Like you had your chairman speaking today, right? What all he did through. So if somebody can listen to his story and digitize it and keep a legacy of what that person did in a book form or some written form, that becomes like a legacy he's leaving behind for the next generation. And most people would love to do this because every one of us are not writers. We don't write our autobiographies. But imagine how many people in this world live and they create businesses and they die and nobody knows about them. So if you can create a digital legacy for somebody, just this is a new one. I also came to know about it some time back. I said, I like the idea actually, because a lot of people will want that as we are growing and we are seeing so many things, we want to leave a legacy. And what is that legacy you want to leave behind? They are creating a digital thing out of that. So I'm just sharing with you what an idea. Imagine now there are a lot of people who would love this. And I can tell you a lot of people would love this. Okay. So when this guy started Uber, Travis Kalanick was his name. Remember, Uber was nothing new in the sense travel and transportation are always there. Even my great grandfather used taxi service. So it's not new. It's not new. But what is new? What is new is that travel is not new, transport is not new. What is new is the way you hail a taxi. How do you get the taxi service? That is new. Now, your generation might not have seen it, but our generation has seen that taxi used to be very, very expensive. We could never use a taxi except only if your office is paying for it or something. In 2008, I remember in 2008, I had to travel abroad. So from Secunderabad to go to the airport, new airport. In 2008, he took 1600 rupees. And today, if I go to the airport, I pay around 800 rupees from high-tech city. So 2008 and 2023, 1600 in 2008 was a huge amount. Even today it is for a taxi. And today I pay 800. So just see the price has come down. Why? Because the service has become cheap because there's a startup doing that and using technology. Taxis, because it's only autos. Today everybody can use a cab. When the cabs came, they were cheaper than the autos. They were cheaper than the autos at that time. So what did he do new? He said, why is the cab costly? The cab is costly because you get 1-2 business or 2 drives in a day, and therefore it is costly. If these guys get so many rides, they do 13-14 rides in a day, that's where they're getting business. So earlier the cab wala had to find his own business. Today, what did Uber say? You sit where you are with your cab and your driver. We will give you business. So we make a technology platform and we give you business. And you keep on doing your business. So, and for the customer, what has happened? I don't have to worry. I have a phone, book Uber, book a cab, and go. I don't have to worry about. Earlier, when we used to take an auto, the first thing when we used to sit in the auto, we used to think, now when I get down, this fellow will fight with me. You told me here, you told me there. Some of the people who are senior little will remember that situation also. We used to always think when he drops, how we have to fight with this fellow to keep the money less. Always that used to be top of our mind. Today, we don't need to talk to the Uber guy at all. Come to my house, pick me up, drop me. I don't have to pay you there, change it. I just walk out, we go through that. That's simple. So the transport service is not new, but the way you get the transport service, the hail the taxi is new. The ease of getting the cab, and that is what they charge you for. So that, and not you. Basically, they're charging the guys, they're taking money from them. So for you, it's a convenience. They made your life simple. So you have to see where are you providing the value. Earlier, you start a transport business. These guys said, we are not starting a transport business. We are only going to give you an app. Through the app, the cab. Simple. And for you, there's no change. It's cheaper than before. So why would you not go? Everybody download that app. Everybody goes by Uber. Today, no one can say that I will not have this app on my phone. They're there. So you need to see what value you're giving to the customer. If the customer gets value, he will pay for it. And very simple things also you can make, and the customer gets value, they'll pay. So understand what the customer wants. Okay. Also make a USP. USP, you understand? Unique selling proposition. Unique selling proposition. Now, if there are, let's say, 10 bakeries making cakes, you want to stand out. Even in a thing like cake, what is the innovation you brought? What is your unique thing? Your unique thing can be anything. And that anything can be so simple. Just go on that site, you can book a cake, you will get a cake home. You can order, you can customize your cake, you can write what you want on the cake. You can tell us where to send it, everything, the cake. I mean, how easy is it to get it? And how innovative you are in seeing what the customer wants. I'm just giving cake example, but now we'll start looking at other things. If I'm driving a car, the cars have to innovate. People want to drive coffee while driving. Is there a place to keep the coffee mug? That was an innovation in a car, by the way. So the innovation can be very simple. There was one guy who actually found out that when people are parking their car and they're parking it in the sun everywhere, there's no shade. Then when they come back to sit in the car, the wheel and the seats all are burning hot. It's very difficult. So what he did is See how simple the idea is. You will laugh at it. He cut a thick paper. Thick paper means like little cardboard like, but foldable. A little thick cardboard like paper. He cut it to the size of the screen of the car and he gave it a nice fold. So it's like a flap. You can keep the flap in your car. And when you are parking, those days we used to do like that. When you park the car, you just open that flap and put it on the screen. Sunlight won't come in. You know, this simple paper, this idea, paper, sold for a couple of $1 million to a car company. Such a simple paper. So it's not important you're using artificial intelligence or you're using IoT or this. The idea should be useful to the customer. Are you getting the point? If it is a simple thing also, is it useful to me? No, then I don't need everything. Yes, artificial intelligence can do many, many new things. But if it cannot make my life simple as a customer, the idea won't sell. Okay. So create that niche. That niche is a unique selling proposition. What is new in my product? Product can be new. Coming back, I mean, you guys will think that I'm a big dosa lover, but then coming back to this dosa guy, not Prem Ganapati, but our Hyderabadi dosa wala. Have you heard of Ram Ki Bandi? All of you must have heard. It's become very famous now. He has 4 outlets now. From Bandi, he made 4 outlets. See the scaling up process. Now, this guy was innovative. He made all these varieties of Chinese dosa. What is that? Dosas with Spanish variety, Kerala dosa, this dosa. There's some innovation even in dosa he did, and he could sell because people tastes are changing. They want different varieties. He has pav bhaji dosa. I'm sure you're thinking I'm a foodie, but then just see how much of innovation they did in this. So, whatever you do, always before bringing it to the market, please listen to the customer. What does this customer want? Take good feedback and then tell him. Suppose he is using this desktop, okay, or whatever. So, in this, is there a problem in the software? Is there a problem? Ask him, what are you using? Then you see the software. You have Apple, you have the Dell, you have so many computers. Then you find out from feedback what is the problem. This doesn't have this, that has this, I wish this had this also. People will tell you. Now you come out with a product, putting all those things together, that will sell. So before you start any business, do a good customer survey. Your next session, she's going to tell you, make a good understanding of what the customer wants and then bring it to the, go guys. So anything that will last and make a hit has to be either cheaper, faster, better. If my product is not innovative also, it doesn't matter. If I bring the same system here, this is for, let's say, just example, if this is for, let's say, 40,000, if I can bring the same thing with the same features and the same quality for 30,000, it will sell. This is 40, I'm selling it for 30. Same thing. Nothing changed. Can you be cheaper? Or if I say I'm bringing the same thing with a much faster RAM or something and it's giving you faster result, cheaper, faster, better. People pay for these 3 things. Either your product is cheaper than what I'm using, or your product is better than that, or it operates faster than that. Cheaper, faster, better. If one of these 3 things are there, people will switch and buy you. Earlier, that's what I'm saying. Earlier, what people used to do, they say, oh, good idea. They'll start making a business plan. They'll put money in that. They will put money and then they'll start creating a business office, plant, manufacturing plant, this, that, and then they start the business. So you see that constantly. Have an idea, see a validation, develop the plan, you get some money from banks, pick up money from banks, etc. And then you start your business. That was the old model. And once you come in the market, okay, so once you come in the market, we say you are in the valley of death because you brought the product to the market, but you don't know whether people will buy. And after picking up the loan, making a factory, building, plant, machine, product, so many people working, salaries, you brought the product and the product is a failure in the market. That's the old model. Today's startup model is that, and this all of you listen carefully. First is, who is the customer? If I make this product, who's going to buy it? Understand the customer. This product, anything, whatever you're doing. You're making a sari, you just say, who's my customer? Lady, urban lady, rural lady, age group, income group. How much times does she wear a sari? How many saris does she buy? Understand the customer. Will she spend money on this? So all my examples are just haphazard. I'm just telling you. But whatever you're making, please understand who is the customer, whether it is software or it is sari. First of all, who are the consumers of this product? When I say who, I mean to say all demographics, age group, gender, income group, rural, urban, where do they live, what is their lifestyle, how much budget they spend on this product, everything you understand. So first understand who's your customer, what is your customer base. Then you go and validate it, do a market research. Go and ask them. Don't go and ask them, I'm coming up with a product, will you buy this product? No. You tell them, at present, what is the software you're using? Suppose you're into software business. They'll say, for this financial accounting, I'm using some Tally software or some software. Okay. Are you satisfied with the software? Yeah, more or less, but I have some problems. What problems do you have? I have this problem. Do you wish that this problem would be solved? Yes. If the software comes in which solves this problem, will you buy it? Yes. If that software covers this problem, are you willing to pay more? How much more? So now you got all the data, at least 200 customers. Now you know from 100 customers, you got an idea. People want this solution. So it may take you 6 months time. Do it. It's better to put money in market research than to put money in business directly. Suppose you found that yes, this business is good, then only next stage you validate it to the customer, then you create that base, then you build the company. Today all startups are doing that. Have this quality. Whenever somebody comes and says, I have idea, I have money, I want to start a business, we say no. Please go to the market, validate it, give me 100 customers feedback and then comment in. Minimum 100. After 100, data is available. All that questionnaire you have to make and get the data. Once you get the feel of the market, please then go ahead. If you waste money in market research, maximum how much? 1 lakh you might waste, maximum. It's better. If you start the business, you might have put in 20 lakhs and you will go. So that's the new one. Next. Are you all following me? Yes? Next. Know what you're after. Be very clear as to why am I doing this business? Not what am I doing, more than that, why am I doing this business? Am I doing it because I want to become a big woman entrepreneur? I want name, I want fame, I want money. What do you want? So please understand that what exactly do you want is something you have to identify. Now, there's an interesting study of Harvard Business School where, and that's important for you because you're students. They actually went for a graduation day to Harvard Business School when they're getting their degrees, and they got hold of 100 graduates who passed out. And they asked those 100 graduates, please tell us, do you have your future plan? That means you have some goals, future plan. So tell us. So 84% said we have no specific goals. 84% getting the degree said we have no specific goal. We have a Harvard degree, we'll see. Okay. 13% said we have goals that we want to pursue, but we did not write them down. And the last 3% said we have goals, we have written them down, and with timelines when we want to achieve. They went back, they had the data. 10 years later, they caught hold of all the same students. Now they were all working and all that. 10 years later, all 100 they captured. And what did they find? 3% who had goals and they had a written plan of what we want to achieve. They were getting 10 times more than the balance 97. 10 times. Yes. And the 13%. And the 13% who had goals but had not written them down, they were making 2 times more than the Indian. Now, why am I sharing this example? I'm sharing this example because as an analyst, you have to have a laser focus. Morning also, Madam had said that. Laser focus on what you're doing. Laser focus means that this is your path, this is the way you want to go, and the focus. Sometimes entrepreneurs, they will forget everything around them and they will only focus on their business until the startup gets going. And for a long time, you have to have only one sided, you have to see and work on that. Without full attention, you can't. So know what you're after. When you're doing this, are you really wanting to take on that? And what you are after? Are you after a goal that you want to pursue? Your company, you want to make it a 100 crore company, or you want to make it known as a social enterprise. You want to be known, or you want your company to be known. So have your goals very clear, and that will help you in framing the way you want to take it forward. Next. Yeah. Another thing in the startup is when you start up, you need a team and all that, right? So generally, I've seen students when they make the team, they always try to say my friend, my relative, my brother, my sister. Don't do that. In fact, they say you should never do business with your own relationships, right? Those who have family businesses will understand that. But I'm not saying that don't take your friends. No, no. I'm saying that take your friends if they deserve it. For example, if I'm a techie, that means I can make an app, I can make the coding, I can do this, and I can create something new. Then I'm taking her for being my partner or something. She's also techie. What benefit will I get? I'm already a techie. I should take her because she's a marketing person. I should take her because she's a finance person. And I should take her because she's an operation person. Then I get a balanced team. I follow you. Just because you're my friend, I'm your friend, you're my relative, I should not take. And always see who's adding to the business. It's a business. You are not taking people because you know them. You're taking because you know they are good for your business. The person you take can be completely unknown. Understand that person. Is he going to add value to your business or not? That's why startup team should be balanced. If there is, we have a saying, you should have 3 people in the startup. H. Hacker, hustler, hipster. Hacker is the tech guy. If you have a tech guy, he can create something. Hipster is once you make the product, he will design it properly. He'll give it a design. Who's that? Hipster. Hustler is the one who will market it in the hustle. Hustle means he will talk about it and he will sell the product. So if you don't have hacker, hipster, hustler, you have all techies sitting, they don't know how to market. I know many startups. We are all techies. We know how to do this coding, we can make apps, we can make algorithms, this, that. Okay, do. After you do, what's going to happen? Your team is only techie. Who's going to market it? Who's going to design it into a product? Who's going to write a brochure? Who's going to make the product sellable? So have a balanced team. Okay. If you took the wrong person, fire fast. Hire slow, fire fast. When you're doing a startup, always all the people think that, and I'm telling you this honestly, everybody thinks that entrepreneur means he's a rich guy. That's a myth. You become rich much later if you succeed. If you succeed, correct? Most of the time, people working in big companies, they are much more richer than entrepreneurs. So when you're taking up entrepreneurship, you're not taking it up because I'll become rich. If that is the case, you can never make it in the startup world. Nobody ever did that. You have to take it up because you have a passion for doing it. You understand passion. If you have a passion and you pursue it, you will make it, you will succeed. But if you think I'll become an entrepreneur because I want a Ferrari car or this car or that car, you can never make it. So pursue passion, not money. Then only money will come. Once you pursue passion, money will follow. But if you follow money, money will not. She told in the morning when I wanted. It's the same story of so many people. You have heard of Biocon? Biocon, that company run by what's her name? Something Shaw. Not getting her name. Lady. Kiran Majumdar Shaw. Kiran Majumdar Shaw. When biotech company, when she wanted money, she was running and running and running after investors and banks. Nobody gave her money. Somehow she managed and she ran. Today, Biocon is a multi-billion company. Today she says, I don't want money. Everybody is asking me, take money, take money. That's how it happens. If you pursue money, it doesn't come. Because when you're building something, build value, not money. If you build value, never give up. Many people give up after 2 years. Ah, this won't work, this won't work. No, don't give up. Change your model, change the things. But if you give up so soon, today's youngsters, they give up very soon. Don't give up so soon. I know it's a very click world, but where you want everything in a click. But business is not like that. 3 to 5 years, you have to have severe things. Passion and money you they have. Yes, then you're successful in the sense you need money to further your company. But even, I'm not saying you should fail or anything, but if you follow your passion, suppose your business failed, and many businesses fail, again they come back with something else. If you fail also, you won't feel bad. Why? Because you followed your passion. You did what you like to do. But if you're doing something only for money and you fail, then neither you have the money nor you followed your passion. Next. Okay. Now coming to the we are coming to the next thing. Anything, how do you find an opportunity? Opportunity has to have four things. It has to be attractive, timely, and anchored in a product or service. Anything. Suppose you say, I have a good idea. Check. Is this idea attractive? Is this durable? Is this timely? But in on time, I'll tell you what it means. And can I take this idea and make it into a product or a service? Sometimes the idea is just a good idea. It cannot be converted into a product because it's too expensive or not feasible technically, technology or whatever. So check for that. Whenever you have a great idea, check for this. What do I mean by attractive? When I say attractive, yeah, another. I think I'm trying to finish this with my idea. Okay. If it is attractive, attractive means that this business should have a life of at least 10 years or so, 5 to 10 years. It can innovate. But if the business is something like one guy came to me and said in 2014 that I want to start a business of number plate changing because every car has to change from AP to TS. The state had split in 2014. So they will be every car will come to me because they want to change the number plate. I said, what is this business? It's not attractive because after everyone changes, then what happens to your business? Hardly 2 years, everything will change. Then what? So it's not attractive. It's not attractive. Timely. When your business comes, when you take the business to the market, it has to be time, not before time, not after time. The best example is before YouTube, there were 5 companies who were already doing live streaming videos and all. None of them became popular. Why? Because they came at a time when internet speeds were low. When internet speed is low, what will happen to video? Buffer. So people didn't know what is all this, they didn't enjoy. But YouTube came at a time when the speed and bandwidth, everything was correct. So it became famous. So you have to come in time. Second example is, Amazon, right? Yeah, Amazon was there in the world for the last 15 years or more, but they didn't come to India. Why? It was not timely because only 4%, 5% are doing e-commerce. Students don't even know e-commerce before they came. How will we go to that country when people are going to shops and buying? They don't know how to buy from here. They'll wait. They waited. India was a big market, but they waited. We are not going to go to India and educate people that you can do e-commerce. Wait. If Flipkart came, Flipkart did all the dirty job, right? And when they became famous and people, we can do from the internet only, we can buy things. Then Amazon came. And actually, they took the whole market quite a bit. So timely, when you enter the market, it should be timely. So timeliness is important. It should not be before time, not after time. After time is already there are 1,000 players in the market. Now you come. Like today, if someone said, I'm starting a business and creating websites, you won't earn money. Why? Because I can go on Shopify and make a website. It's become like a product. There's nothing new. But somebody came in 1990 and said, I'll create your website, that they made a lot of money. Today, if someone says, I'll make your website, that I'll pay only 5,000 rupees to that website. Because there are people coming and telling me, 5,000, I'll make your website. Where is the money? It's beyond time. Too many people are there. So don't go before time, don't go after time. Okay? Be at the right time. Durable. The business has to be durable, means that it can last for some time. Attractive means that market is large. Durable means the time factor is long. It can survive before new products come in. And last is that it should be anchored in a product. Anchored in a product means whatever is your idea, that can be converted into a product or a service. And technically that should be feasible. Financially that should be feasible. So how can you actually take the idea to the market? Please observe trends. Observe trends. What is the trends people want tomorrow? What will happen with the what is it? Artificial intelligence, ChatGPT. What new things will happen? Observe the trend. That is one way. Second is solve a problem, and that can be right from home. From home only you can find a problem and you say, okay, I can give a solution to this, right? So anywhere, if it's home, anywhere, street, if you find a problem and give a solution, that will be a solution. And third is find gaps in the marketplace. That means this is available and this is available, both are available, but between the two, something is not available, that's a gap. Like this software is available, this software is available, but actually both of them have, this software doesn't have some features of that software doesn't have some features. Can I make a software which has the best? That's a gap. So either you can find a trend, future trend, or you can find a problem that is existing and needs a solution, or you can find a gap in the market. This is the way to find a, to do a strategy. So basically, all these things will come to you if you look at trends, which are what are technology trends, what are political trends, what are economic trends, what are climate change trends. These are all trends. They can be economic, social, anything. Like for example, when our government did GST, when they started GST payment and demonetization. At that time, demonetization, Paytm became very famous. That time they were already there, but they became more famous after demonetization. Paytm. Same way when GST government put, that's a political trend. So when they put a GST, there were so many startups who made software on calculation of GST and how to, from calculation to remitting GST, they made some startups came up in that field. So when you observe the trend, you will know where to start. The trend can be economic, social. Okay, now this is happening. Now this is happening in the country. This is happening in technology. This is happening with this technology. I can make something with this climate change. I can. We need solutions for this climate. So look at the trends and then find them. Solving the problem is like, okay, like for example, everybody has a cell phone and they used to take photos. So one guy, he found that everybody is taking photos all the time, but they are not enjoying. Like you go to a holiday, beautiful sunrise, always, oh, beautiful mountains, oh, beautiful beach, oh, beautiful. Every time you're taking the photo, but the moment you are not enjoying. So he decided that this is not good. So he made one small, very small thing, such an innovation. He said, blink it, blink can. Blink can is a, you just wear a specs, no, or a zero, or if you're having specs, okay. Small thing you have to attach to your spectacle side. It's a very small sensor. So that sensor is like when you blink your eye, it will take the photo. Now you can see my child took first step by seeing the sunrise, sunset, birthday party, this. Every time people were clicking. So now nothing. Every time you see a nice thing, blink. It'll take the photo, it'll go on your camera, on your mobile app. So blink it. It's a small thing. It's a problem that we are not enjoying, we are only taking photo. So like this, I leave you with this thoughts. There are many things. How did people start businesses? Like the most interesting, is a guy from Ukraine. Anyone? Any guesses? What did he start? He's a guy from Ukraine, and he was studying in US, and he wanted to send. He would send email to his father in Ukraine. That time there was no war. So his father was reading the email after 3 4 days, and he wants to send something urgent. His father is not seeing. So he decided, what is this? If I can use internet to send email, why can't I use internet to send a message? That's how WhatsApp started, because it was his personal problem. Okay. And in India, we have, any one of you, again, I'm back to dosas. Okay. Any one of you knows ID Foods? Have you seen the pouch ID Foods? What is that? Dosa batter, idli batter. Yes. You'll all go back home with dosa idli today. He saw his mother making dosa idli, but not vada. So one day he went, see how startups start. That is his starting point. You can listen to his video. He went and told his mother, you're making idli and dosa. Why are you not making vada? It's so tasty. So his mother said, nah, it's very difficult. You have to make a hole and then put it in the oil. It's like very difficult. Oh, that's the problem. So he said, okay, let me solve the problem. So he made a pouch, ID Foods. And now he's into many things, but he started with that pouch. In that pouch, there is vada batter, and the nozzle of that pouch is that patented by him. When you press the pouch, that one vada will fall with a hole in the middle. So that nozzle is the patent, not the pouch or the batter. After that, he went into batter, roti, paneer, everything. Now, ID Foods is very famous. Please go and see. So he actually went to Harvard again and gave a talk on the Indian donut. What is the Indian donut? Vada. And he gave a talk there. So each one of these startup guys, they actually had a problem. They faced the problem and they found the solution. Gaps in marketplace, I already explained. There are this and this, and there's a gap. You need to find it. So you match it with your experience. What is my prior experience? What is the best I can get from my network, my experience, my creativity, my social network? Put it together and see that this is the best I can, and this is where I can start next. That is how you can get. Balances, you will compare as with the trends, all the opportunities available, political, economic, social, technological, climatic, environmental opportunities available, match it with your passion and experience. So there's an intersection point. Like there are some people who have passion. I want to solve this climate issue. I want to solve this plastic issue. There are many people who come. One girl came to me, she's working in Accenture. She wants to solve the plastic issue. So what is it that you are passionate about? And then compare it with prior characteristics of yourself and experience and say, okay, this is the best point I can get to. There is the place you should start. And another, what I'll do is I'll just run this fast because it's short time. When you want to kickstart your business, there are 5 things you'll have to remember. Clearly define your idea. Clearly define your idea. Simple language. This is what I have to do. Write it down, clearly define it, make it as a goal, clearly write, and then go by that. Second point, examine the motive. What is the motive? Why are you doing this? Because you have to get an answer to yourself. I can get a job in here, I can do this, I can do that. But why am I doing this? If you are satisfied, why you're doing this, that's enough. Answer yourself why you're doing this. Third, be willing to commit the hours. Be willing that if I'm doing this, I'm willing to give all my everything. I told you startup is a baby. So I'm willing to give all the time. So that's the third. Fourth, do a competitive analysis in the market. How many players are there? How many are similar? How many are different? How many customers are there? What is the world trend? What is the local trend? How long will this business or this technology survive? Do a good market research. Fifth, seek help from wherever you can. Incubator, college, parents, social networks, friends. Seek help. Nothing wrong. Each one. There was one ad in Airtel. I remember that ad always because it's a very interesting ad. If you remember, anyone remembers? I don't think it's coming now. It used to come earlier. It's in Hindi. Har ek dost zaruri hota hai. Have you heard this? Har ek dost zaruri. Some friend you have, this one and me, we can go for movies. That one can very good at shopping. I need that friend also. That one, she will stand by me in my sorrow. That one very intelligent. I can learn a lot from her. So every friend is required, correct? And everyone can add something, whether it is family or friends. You have to know how to take it up. And you have to listen and carefully. Every day somebody tells you something, one thing will be useful. So make that network. And in the beginning, don't think I have to put this much money, that much money. People are money. Money is just paper. It is people who are money. So take benefit from people. And that people can be anybody. You don't underestimate anybody. I'm telling you today, even your grandmother can give you an advice, which is $1 million advice. Take it. She may give you 10 advices. 9 will be useless, 1 will be good. Take that. Take that. That can become a thinking point. And this is the last slide. So always look at these things. Customer, unmet desire. What does he need? Product. Is that product useful in there? And what is the barrier I have to make it? Do I have technology barrier, cost barrier? How can I overcome the barrier? Third, timing. Is the timing right? Am I before time, after time? Fourth, how much is the competition in the market? Too much competition. If there's too much competition, then you're too late. If there is no competition, then also doubt. Why? If there's no competition, then why is there no competition? That means somebody tried and they said, no, this won't work. That also you have to be careful. Actually, little competition is good. Because if little competition is there, then it is telling you, yes, this product is working in the market. If there's no competition, please get it out. Why did nobody get this idea? I'm not the only intelligent person to get the idea. Many people would have got. Why did they not take it? Because it's not feasible. Test it. Okay. Then finance. Look at how you can manage your finance. Okay. Then look at low cost. And last, make a great team. Team is the thing which will take you forward. Whether it is your friend who is useful for you, or it is your relative, or it is an unknown person. Make a balanced, good team, and that can take you. Then you can, if you have multiple ideas, you can put your idea and map 7 things. Yeah, 7 things. Suppose somebody wants to start robotic, somebody hydroponic, somebody product applicator, somebody whatever you want to start. Match it. In customer, if you are getting a C, customer base is there or not there, you get a C. You may get in product, you may get, let's say, in robotic business, customer right now C, product B, timing B, competition B, finance A, you're getting this to have it. Team is very good. Getting a B plus, go for it. But if you're getting a D plus, then don't do it. Next. So the last is there will be a journey, and these guys, they were a group of 2 or 3 guys, and they were so passionate about making games. They were basically making games. They made 51 games. 51 games they made, all failed. All failed. After making 51 games, they lost all their money also. Look at that. See, the yellow line. After making 51 games, this is they reached this down. They were low. Even in that frustration and sadness and frustration and depression, they didn't know what to do. They were depressed and they didn't know. They made one more game. And that one more game was Angry Birds. The rest I don't have to tell you. That was wiped out everything else. After 51 games, frustration, failure, they made one game, Angry Birds. So they made this one. So that is the game. Thank you all very much. I hope you gained from this session. Any questions? Quick, 2 minutes. We are done. We are done. Yeah, I'm coming back. Yes. Coming back. Please.
Yeah. Already we have given the schedule, complete schedule for party. Please utilize the facilities and please bring in the direction. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the man. Uh, Session will start.
So, all the best, and I'll come back again. If you have questions now, also you can take it off. Okay? Thank you.
The next session is started 2 o'clock. After because we are running late. The next session will start at 2 o'clock.
सामने वाला ले लेना उस खड़े से आगे का है क्या कहते हैं अरे ये ये खाली खाली से उसके बाद अरे नहीं ना बढ़िया तवा खाली ये हो गई खाली सही से बैठ गया हम लोग इन लोग को टेढ़ा नहीं होना पड़ता हम लोग टेढ़ा होना पड़ता फिर बैठ जाइए इधर से चाय भी यूं नहीं करके देख बाहर मैडम वैसे हो गया ताकि वीडियो दे दो हमारी बारी हो एक तो और ना से कर रहा मुझे कर दिया और फिर लोग आगे ये लगा ये साइड का लगा निकल रहा है Yay. I didn't take eggs. Oh, I thought we are for me. Maybe. I didn't. Yeah, we want to say about. But that kind of like not the thing that not like I mean, I see here. So now they have anything we can all. We have the lady in the face in it's. But I just. So I mean, एक फेलर लगा कर लेते हैं और आगे मेरे को एक अच्छा फेलर से लेते हैं तो अब ये भी फेलर इधर तो देखिए मैंने ये ना दो आगे अरे ठीक है ऐसा करके ऐसा कर ऐसा ऐसा नहीं tapi नहीं तो सही है बस क्या सब ये तेजा अरे बहुत सही यार बहुत साफ पता हैं Criteria or installation class सही है सर मार्किंग से नहीं तो ये कैलकुलेट भी आपको मैं समझता हूँ एक्सट्रा करना है तो तेरा कर बस फिर दूसरा करना बोले नहीं स्टिक के अंदर सा नहीं आना फोटो पहले बोलते मतलब स्टिक स्टिक के साथ भी ये पतली आती है तो अल्लाह की बंदा हो बस अरे वो कैमरा तो नहीं है कर लो अपन को लेवल So I don't think any way Oh, already got seven.
Monthly and mail of the study. Yes, this is.
Or can you put it on WhatsApp? I don't understand. Changes of places. Are all of us? Yes. Or more to come? How many more or just a few more? The few more. Few more is like under 10 or under 20? Under 10. Nice. So under 10. So are you all done with your lunch? Yes, yes. Are you all ready to start now? Yes, now. Yes, yes, yes. All right. And then if you do it, yeah. How long do you want to get? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes more. All good? Yes. You guys need to stand up, get some energy, wake up and all that. Eat lunch, and you want to sleep. It's a big lunch you want to sleep. You have to wake up, it's a no, no, no. So, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, ma'am. This is today's second session, and it will be taken by Ms. Saraswati Rao. I would like to tell you a few things about ma'am so you will get to know her better. Ma'am comes with over 30 years of experience across domains like analytics, products, documentation, compliances, etc. And ma'am has worked across different spaces like finance, manufacturing, services, etc. across a range of organizations like MNCs, regional businesses, new age tech, government, non-government, heavy engineering, etc. Effective in managing with focus on profitability by ensuring optimal utilization of resources. Lab is very proficient in developing and streamlining systems to enhance operational effectiveness and meet operational goals with the cost, time, and quality parameters. Lab is a key driver of process, SOPs, compliances, and streamlining workflow and creating teamwork environment that increases productivity. She is the founder of Consultancy Private Limited and also a mentor at Triple IT, PH and PH. So welcome back. Okay. So everybody, I would request one thing. We're not going to change our seats, primarily because I want you guys to kind of have a movement in energy. Everybody sitting at the far end come up because I can't throw my voice that far, and more importantly, you won't be able to throw your voice back. So who are come in the front? One. Are all of you logged into your laptops and all that? Okay, great. Are you working with papers and pens? Yeah. Okay. Are you guys all with your mobiles? Yes. All of you with pencils? Yes. Perfect. So come up. Everybody come up. So this is we started, right? So we're going to look at this from now until about 4:30, right? 4:30. 4:50. Yeah, I think for 3 o'clock was good. But whenever they fall asleep, we'll kick them out. All right. Everybody coming up, keep your bags and all. Don't worry so much. Not shifting homes and all. You're just sitting up. So come, bring your chairs and all. Papers, pens, feel free. Google searches people. I will expect you to do it. Yeah. Yes. Anybody who's sleepy, my suggestion is stand up, walk about of it, that's fine. Or volunteer to speak, that's even better. Why are you sitting alone there? Come. Huh? That's okay, come. They're all right there, so we can sit. Any guests superbly informed. So come. Don't worry. Everybody will come. All right. So very quickly, what I want to understand is come sit up in the front, nobody go behind. Come, what does it not sit all over? Come, there's a chair in there. See there. That's okay. What are we going to do with camera? The live session. It doesn't matter. These are the hard things of life session. They get lost. Come up to the front, please. All right. So let's get started. I quickly want to understand each of you, one word each that would be listening to, I think, Dr. Lalita this morning. And you had somebody else speak to you about various things. So I'm going to run through each of you now. Okay. We have too much of time to be operating for the next 2 hours. 2 hours, 3 minutes a day. Okay. Yeah, 2:10 to I think 4:10, roughly 2 hours is what we are looking at. And we do it really fast. One. Secondly, I have a few slides, but these are not slides that you need to copy.
Not other slides that I'm going to talk to you about. These are all slides for you and I, all of us to refer as we go through the course. Alright? And whatever comes up on the slide, there's no great rocket science here. It's all available in public domain. Without Google search will show you all this and more. So you don't really have to make notes in that. But what I really want to do is all of you, I want to hear what you think, and I want you to think aloud. Two things. Third thing, I want all of you talking in the next 2 hours. I want to see the content. Okay? Fourth thing, what we're going to start with is I'm going to start from you. Each of you, 2 words I need to hear. Each of you, you don't have to stand up and all that, forget all that. 2 words. The first will be your name. The second is the one thing that you have registered, learned, take away from the what you had since morning. 1 word, whatever it may be. Whatever is stuck with you. Come up in the front, please. I can't hold my voice that far. I won't last for 2 hours. I dropped dead money. All right, so let's get started. Just when we're starting, people are shouting. Everybody, start. Did you hear what I just said? Okay, let's start. Okay, please come up in the front. Come up. In your chairs. Quickly. 2 words. Name and the one. 1 word.
And be ready to change. So actually, observe the options. Deeply, business is not building.
Louder, I can't. I don't think you so louder.
Deeply and business is like a baby.
I like that.
Firstly, and the business, we have to
You have to
daily branches. Okay. Now, everywhere. Now, we have to take risks.
Ma'am, why don't you come here? Please, there are chairs for you.
Now, now,
Keep your bags in. Keep your bags there. Yeah. Sorry.
now,
So louder.
equal this.
Huh?
Equal this.
Okay, next.
Equal this.
Okay, next.
We must be having business here.
Again.
Having here business.
Okay. Come, what about 2 words. One is your name. First one is your name. The second one I want to hear is what is that you take away since the morning.
I will just create.
Okay, so your name. Dr. Agna, what are you looking for in this? Next.
Business is a passion.
Come and sit here. Next. You see? All right, I'm here you at the end of 10 people. Okay, continue.
Finding gaps in the market.
Perfect. Yeah. गाना गाना चलो आ
Strong yet saying that for an independent thinker adapt. Understand the customer needs. Shweta. Then before speaking.
listen before speaking. You said about talking, not you. I have to have a conversation with her about the sheet. Continue next.
I'm sure. Update
I can't hear you.
Sahiti.
Sahiti, all right. Sorry, customer satisfaction. All right.
Unique thoughts.
Unique
Thoughts.
thoughts. Okay.
That's it. Interaction.
Nasri.
That's it.
Nasri. Okay. Interaction with people. Okay, next.
Rosary. Magic chemistry.
Then two rows.
So, yes. This rose.
Your Roshi. Sorry. See, I told you I can't hear you on this one. Okay, then.
Sanjana, self-confidence. Wow.
Never give up. Okay, huh?
And I know
You have entrepreneurs diet and they never give up. So don't you give up for nevertheless. Yeah, I'm personally a subscriber to that.
innovation cases.
Okay.
Share. Success.
Okay.
Family. Share. To the end of the day.
One word. One word is all I want.
Hey.
I have a
Person of status. To overcome all status is important.
sentences नहीं यार बस काफी है हाँ
Roshan,
sorry
okay.
were you here in the morning so one word your name second word what is it that you've taken away from morning
My name is Roshan. Never give up.
never give up okay be louder but even if you're not giving up be loud so everybody knows that you're not giving up
Self-desire. Self-desire. Self-desire.
Self-desire.
self-desire
Desire.
okay how many names there's another Akila somewhere no okay great I'm getting smarter with all of them आगे
Make proper.
make properties proper decisions Akila you have to be louder no what's your name Mamta sorry I'm so sorry customer needs when did you guys forget from the you done no last year I remember everything it okay why you so far out yaar aage aa jao please yeah your name and one word Sangeeta sit down now Sangeeta okay what is the one thing you've taken away since morning have you been here since morning have you been sitting in the session since morning
Yeah.
one thing that has stuck with you anything we come back to you sorry Samudra yeah tell me customer needs I've heard that before somebody else said customer needs one word okay ladies both of you will come in the perfect come in the front because one you put out there so I need both of you
Business training.
okay great
Understand the market.
understand the mark okay Karunya okay I know somebody else yeah Karuna
Passion, not the reason.
okay passion not money now
Pursue passion, not
Pursue passion, not money.
you and I have to have a long time self belief okay
Shalini, clear business idea.
okay
Have self-belief and take risk.
okay
Towards value.
okay
May take.
okay you're sitting in entrepreneurship everybody that take risk customer ideas I know what you're saying you're not even thinking about it okay we'll come back one word your name one word what is stuck with you since morning? Where's the other one? Just moved to you she gone through someone said okay why do you go hide yeah I'm moving from there to go and hide okay continue place
create your job.
sorry
Create your
okay your name
place.
Please, okay great okay beautiful next
Started the business at the right time. Not getting
okay okay
something high so fine.
sorry
We need to hire the people slow and we need to fire them fast. They are not
hire them slow and fire them fast gosh I want to know which place you're coming from yes ma'am please madam I don't know please don't stand up your Lakshmi is it
something to clear and understand the market.
okay
They have a
ah
you need to be a
lot louder it's lot louder I didn't hear you through the day all right what you're still looking for a place to sit you're the counselor are you sitting or you're not sitting oh, okay sorry ask you what you thought of all right so quickly I want to understand all of you here how you already started your entrepreneur journey question one those who have hands up started your entrepreneur journey okay how many of you I assume all of you want to be entrepreneurs eventually at some point in life Okay?
Yes.
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 Anybody who doesn't want to be made insecure by people will let them in cheat or not tell us now. So, next thing. So, if you're starting the entrepreneurship journey, how many of you sing song then? Okay. So, if you come from families which are entrepreneurs or business, etc., etc., family businesses, how many hands up? Hands up, louder, yeah. Okay, great. 1, 2, 3, 4 hands up. Or that's it, 4. Any more 5? Any more 6? All of you. Why are you so hesitant with the 6, 7, 8? Okay, or you need water? Yes, please. Are you sitting at any cheek? Alright. So that's about 6, 7 of you. Any more? Anybody who's thinking you want to change, lift your hand now, please do. Okay, so all of you who lifted your hand and said you're coming from business families, or you have family businesses, or your entrepreneurship is, ideas of hands and all that. I want to quickly have one word that you guys will think of your family business. What is it that occurs to your head? Maybe. Wow, she's got a lot of money. Next. What are the things that occur to you when you talk about your business? What's the first thing that she said makes money? The rest of you, everybody makes money. Customer satisfaction. Okay. You're repeating the same thing that we heard before. But you're coming from family businesses, so there must be something that you have. Trust the people. Trust the people. Okay, that's a good one. That's a damn good one. Okay, yeah. Revenue, fantastic. Hard work. Smart work. Change करो smart work कर smart work समाना gone we living in age of smart work आगे आ रही हो पहले that's what happens when you do hard work come sit here come get smart come quick oh no please come smart work okay what else all right so what we are going to Okay. So, okay. Remember, people, I need you out in the front. Find chairs, stand. I don't care what. I can't put my voice that far. And I don't think you throw it out. So everybody else in the front. So, okay. What we're going to look at is what is the entrepreneur journey going to be like for you? I think Namita has touched a couple of things. Are there any chairs there? Oh, what chairs are there? They won't come out. Chairs here. Okay, they're getting it. Don't worry. Okay, so it's all right. So basically, what we are looking at is for you guys to one, be prepared to start your entrepreneur journey whenever it may be. So what I'm going to take you through in the next 2 hours is this. 2 things that I'm going to be focusing on. One is the idea validation. It's okay, very good. Okay. One is idea validation, which is people, everybody come up, don't let them go each here. Okay, let's see that thing. Come up in front. Block that. Block. Yes. Yes. Okay, so basically what we are looking at is this. We're looking at you to validate your ideas, whatever the ideas be. And the reason I'm doing this is because I've done this for about 15 years now. I've done this business of not just in theory knowledge, but also running businesses on ground. So the important thing for you to all of this then I'm just putting you through all these phases that you will have to put yourself through when you're ready to run. You don't need to stand. Okay. So basically, the 2 things that you need to remember. One is entrepreneurship. There is no right time, wrong time. There is no right idea, wrong idea. There is no good idea, bad idea. Everything is as good as everything else at the point of time when you're thinking about it. Okay? One. Secondly, the basic misnomer that everybody has. If I had lots of money, I would have. Again, that's not the way it works. Money is just one other resource. It's not the resource that makes you a bitch. Okay? So if you think of if I had money, I would have just been flying. Think of Kingfisher Airlines, think of Indigo, think of jets. Okay, it is not shortage of money because what you decide to do with what you have. Okay, so never, never ever think that I don't have enough money to be an entrepreneur. That's not what it's about. That's what entrepreneurship is about. Getting the resources that you need to build what you want. Third thing, everything. So you want right time, wrong. There is an element of right time, wrong time, but that's not an element that you are not in control of. So you must know when, how to validate your idea. And remember, there is nobody in this world, nobody else, who can tell you, हाँ, ये तो चलेगा, लेकिन ये नहीं चलेगा. It doesn't work. Whether chalega, nahi chalega is something you should be able to validate yourself. So one of the first things that entrepreneurs make a mistake is that we are all very obsessed with our ideas. Okay? We're not only are we obsessed, we're also emotionally attached to them. And we link it to our IQ, our intelligence, all that. Not. Learn to be objective. So one of the first exercises you'll have to do before you actually start being an entrepreneur on the ground is learn to be objective about your idea. An idea is just an idea if you cannot validate it through this process, if it doesn't give you the kind of numbers that you need. It is good for you to go back to the drawing board. It's always good for you to work on ideas, keep iterating them instead of going hitting ground, losing money, losing time, losing effort, and coming back and saying, you know what? If that guy hadn't cheated me, how many of us in this room? I will tell you, I've heard any number. How many of us in this room, with a raise of hands, tell me, have heard yaar usko chala nahi kyunki somebody cheated him. This partner cheated him. Have you heard that? Yes. Family cheated. Brother cheated. Brother-in-law cheated. This very instant, throw that thing out of the window. Because there is nothing like getting cheated. If you're stupid, you close your eyes and you ride blind, you will hit a wall, won't you? If you're driving on the road, basic requirement, eyes have to be open, right? Nobody drives with eyes closed. I wouldn't dare it. Would you recommend to anybody to drive with eyes closed? No. Therefore, if somebody has gone to crash and said, because the wall was there, the wall is always there. If you are closing your eyes, you won't see a hell. Okay? So one of the other things I intend to go through this is to tell you that you can't be cheated. It is not about people. It is never about people. I got a good partner, so my business flew. I got a bad partner, I got cheated. No. You have shared. You have not done your homework. You have transferred that hard work or that responsibility instead of keeping it on your desk, you transfer it to somebody else. Don't blame them for what they did. Okay? So always take ownership. Nobody gets cheated. Keep your eyes and ears open. You don't get cheated. And it's all in writing. We're not living in the age where we're doing fingerprinting, right? Nobody does this anymore, no? Although some of us still do. That's all right. But I don't think they're going to be entrepreneurs. Okay? Are you managing that for us? Are you also part of this or are you not? You just there to manage that. Wow. For all of you and your ideas, research plan. So I quickly want to, quickly by the raise of hands, I want to see how many of you wannabe entrepreneurs have done your research. How many have done it? Hands up. Okay, so that is the step one. Now, if I was to randomly ask again, I thought I told you guys to block that. Can you hear me? Okay. So now I want to understand with the raise of hands, how you have done any research around your idea? Yes, let's hear it quickly.
Yeah, that research on portable cedar. Yeah, myself Sana, and I have done a research on portable cedar. That will be useful for the farmers. So that was my idea.
So all of you have you got an idea? See, that's the hard part of sitting in the far end. We get someone shares. Okay, so sit down, you sit down. You need to sit, no? Oh, attendance again. You're gonna sit and take attendance. She's been getting confused. Alright. So you said you've done research and you said about it to procedure. So what is the research that you've done?
Actually, there is already an existing seeder which is useful for sowing the seeds in the ground. But what I have done is like I want to innovate something like add some new feature in that. Instead of just keeping the seed one by one, the farmer can do one thing.
You said voice must go up.
So what I have researched is that a farmer can take 1 kg of seeds at a time, and you can just move the seeder, so that can take automatically. It will take one by one seed.
Rolls and not.
No, ma'am. Actually, but that will be again cost.
As long as they're out of there. Okay. We go back. Anybody else? Your entrepreneur idea, what is the research you've done around it? Don't look so panicky, you're not starting tomorrow. It's okay. So, okay, all of you, this is the step one. You don't need to make notes out there in public domain. Just run it in your head. You need to do research. There's no point in doing something which has already been done. Come, there's another chair there. There's no point of doing something that somebody else is doing. There's no point of doing something which is already super shit. Okay, the important thing about being an entrepreneur, you got to identify a gap in the market. A gap is not what you think is a gap. A gap is not what you fancy as a gap. A gap is something which everybody in this room identifies as that's a gap. Or at least 70% identify that's a gap. More importantly, after you identify the gap, they're going to be willing to pay for your solution to fill that gap in. After all that you do, if nobody's willing to pay, you can't fly. Agree, not agree?
Yes.
So you need to identify a gap. And the gap should not be again. You need to be an objective person. You need to isolate your idea from yourself. You need to step away from your idea and say, does the idea that I have in my head fill this gap? If it fills this gap, I think it fills this gap. But do this entire lot of people think it fills the gap? And if this entire lot of people think it fills the gap, so we're all sitting here together to do this 2 hour of gig, we'll all be very nice to each other. We're not doing 20 hours, we're just doing 2 hours. We'll all be very nice. So if you ask somebody, do you think it identifies fills the gap? They'll say yes. Say, are they said yes. Step out, somebody has to pay. Right? Therefore, not just you identify the gap, there has got to be other people who identify the gap. Other people cannot be family and friends. I know we all come from the environment where we say family and friends are the people you fall back on. Trust me, the day you don't have money, family and friends will all disappear. There will be none of them. Everybody from family business will know them. They're all there only when you have money, not when you don't have money. Therefore, family and friends are very cute to say, yeah, you do your guys. When it comes to paying, are they going to pay? Your family and friends will never pay. Okay? So if they're not going to pay you, somebody else has to pay you. Somebody has to pay you, right? What's the point of doing this? Most people are not getting paid. And who is the one who said, follow passion, not money? Somebody said that, no? Who? Come on, be bolder. That's okay. I understand follow passion, not money. We'll come to that. I'll tell you when you need to separate the two and how. Okay? So there's nothing wrong with passion, there's nothing wrong with money. But never assume that one overrides the other. If your passion gets you money, great. You got to be the happiest person on planet Earth. It will not. That's life. Okay? So therefore your research. So each of you, whatever your entrepreneurial idea may be, go ahead and do research. And how do you do research? Somebody tell me randomly. How do you intend to do research around your entrepreneurial idea?
Need to take a survey like.
Okay, you have spoken now and somebody else just speak.
Customer service will be not assisting or
No, that is when you're going live. What is the research you do around your entrepreneur? Survey was much big. What is the research you do around your entrepreneur?
While is their market or customer department is the other.
Okay, guys. Shake your heads, get the lunch out of your head. Okay, you have an idea. Your idea has to be validated. You have to validate it. Your customers are not yes, you want to be paying for it. How are you validating it? Your first step to validate is research. Let's just go to what she said. She said she's talking about a portable sealer, right? Okay. Please understand, I'm not, being either a pro or an anti about it. I'm just discussing it at an idea level, which is not to say it will fly, not fly, or I'm not throwing my weight behind any of it. But we just want to discuss. Okay, forget it. If you want to get too emotional about it, we will pick up another idea. Let's say I have had somebody who proposed the idea of okay, sorry, pipeline industry, as in pipes. Okay. So let's say somebody is thinking of a pipeline industry. You need to do research. Your research will be what is the size of the industry? What is the scale of the industry? Where all is the industry being so far? Which is in 2023. Where all is the industry going from 2023 to 2033 to 43 to 53? You got to have at least that much of a sense of the scope given, right? So that's the kind of research. Who all are there? Who are good at it? Who are bad at it? Which is the national level players, which is the international players. Where all are they used? That's the amount of research. So if you are somebody who's talking about a pipeline, this is the research you need to do, which means when you talk of a pipeline, all this homework needs to be done. For everybody who's a faculty in this room, we understand the importance of homework, right? So like everything else, there's no point doing something without homework. And I assume all of us sitting in this room are adults. So understand this, that all of this rolls up to your desk. There's nobody who's going to sit and watch once and homework kiya nahi kiya, homework submit kiya nahi kiya, no attendance sheet happening. Okay, so you'll have to do it for yourself, which is why it's twice as much more difficult and twice as much more hurting. If you don't do it honestly and correctly, you will hurt yourself. Yes. Therefore, you have to be that, evolved as an adult, where you take responsibility for all your actions, where you plan and you map everything out for yourself. Nobody's going to hold your hand. Research. Anybody, anything that we need to hear? Quickly, I encourage you to say something. Otherwise, I have to make you say. Okay. Problem statement. You never going to push it into that side. You have a scroll. Not the projector, it should be there, no? PDF there.
No project.
Project and display.
Focus.
Focus.
Focus. Okay, never mind. So, problem statement, establish total addressable market and assess competition. That's what your research does. Your research gives you, never mind, don't worry, you will not be able to amend it. It's okay. You have to focus out. Yeah, perfect. See? Okay. So you have to get a problem statement and assess competition. Okay, now somebody else threw up another idea. We've discussed pipes. We've discussed more portable seeders. Throw up some more ideas. Handicrafts. Handcrafts. Like what? Mirrors. No. Okay, something else. I'll come back to it later because what you're saying can fit in better somewhere else. Any other idea? Sorry. Okay, food industry. Can you get a little more specific? Snacks. Get more specific. Okay, perfect.
Natural colors by using plants.
Okay, let's say he's talking about ice creams. Okay, so that's what we do. We look at different ideas. Throw up your ideas, whether it's yours, your neighbors, the person you hate the most, the love the most. Just throw those ideas. So what happens when you look at ice creams? Okay, what is your problem statement? When you're saying my entrepreneur idea is to be an ice cream brand, I assume that's roughly what we are saying. So what is the problem statement?
Taste. You need to taste something.
What is the problem statement? What is the gap you're addressing in the market? At this point of time, Okay, don't go at the far end, come up in the front, and roll yourself some chairs. Beg, borrow, steal chairs, come and sit in the front. Nobody goes rolls up each. Okay, so what is it in ice cream that you would identify in a problem statement? Perfect. So now for an instance, let's assume we're talking of ice cream with R&D. Okay. So today in the campus, when you're looking for ice cream, what is the option you have? Huh? Flavors. How many flavors do you have in the whatever? Four flavors. So that's like you're all ice cream someone. Guys, wash your balls and don't touch. Okay, classic entrepreneur idea. So okay. Let's say MLRIT is your word. And let's say you just have two flavors. So there is one entrepreneur, budding entrepreneur, who's going to put ice cream out. And how many flavors are you going to offer? Four. Two का four यार, दो का चार तो क्या है? Okay, now we're talking. तो दो का चार मतलब competition तो बस नहीं आया है. पटाने का okay, so let's say you're talking about that. Then you're saying what? You say you're offering 10 ice cream instead of 2. In MLRIT, problem statement is what? So now give me a problem statement on the situation. Quickly. Right. You jumping the zone. सब ऐसा बना कि पेट हो गया ऊपर ही कुछ हो गया आप quality and quantity what problem statement what is a problem okay guys all of you have phones in Google check up what it says in terms of problem statement what is a problem statement or example of a problem statement what is a problem statement quickly what is a problem statement that's when you make the product you validate the idea problem statement sorry perfect so the problem statement here is MLRIT has only two flavors of ice cream and like we said MLRIT is your world that is your globe there's nothing beyond MLRIT this is where you're going to make this is where you're going to sell this is where you're going to buy so they have only two ice cream flavors so your problem statement is you are offering more flavors to MLRIT as a population, as a market, as a customer world. Okay, so instead of 2, you're offering 10. The problem statement is to offer more options to all the ice cream buyers, eaters in MLRIT. Okay, then what is your total addressable market?
In the college.
Correct. So your total addressable market is MLRIT. But okay, hold that for now because I want to discuss this a little later. As a competition. So what is your competition to your 10 flavors? Okay. So I like that holding here because your research in this 10 flavors of MLRT ice cream is based on this world. In which you have said your total, you have established your problem statement, you said that's your addressable market. And you said that's your competition. Very nice, cute, nice XY variables only. Okay, cute. So let's go ahead. The requests to us identify experts and ideal biology. Now, how many people are there in MLRIT? How many more? If it's more than 1,000, no. Give me a number. Okay, let's say 5,000 for ease of convenience. Discussion. Is everyone with me? Have I lost someone? Okay, because I'm going to start asking questions. Now I'm going to ask questions based on color of your dress, alphabet of your name, and all that. Okay, so just wait up. So we're going to say 5,000 people in MLRT. That's your topic. Correct? Now, expert violence, deep dive. So now, if you're going to offer 10 tables of ice cream, you would have spent X amount of money to get to that point where you're opening a counter that gives you 10 flavors of ice cream, right? Outside the campus, there is no human being. Okay? This is your world. So the 10 flavors of ice cream are offered. and you're offering it, let's say, in June 2023, like tomorrow, June 20th, 2023. Okay, so 5,000 people. What is your assumption? What is the assumption you're making?
At least this much amount should be saved. Sold.
What?
No, at least the minimum amount or the particular quantity to be saved out. Yeah, cash.
See, that's how two things happen. The day you're opening your dukaan, you're saying 10 flavors of ice cream. What is the assumption you have made? That because flavor will be available. That is, you are making those flavors that bloody well be available with you. What is the assumption you are making as a person who's putting these 10 flavors out? That's a fair assumption. That's the next assumption. So, hold your kids and we got to get assumptions out of this situation. So, one, all the 10 flavors, there will be a demand. Second assumption, good. That's a after effect of the sales beginning. You don't make that assumption. You're making the assumption saying customers are there. But I agree. Okay, let's just take it because we don't have that. Sorry. So how would you define customer satisfaction? No. You're getting confused, guys. You are making those 10 ice creams. How do you measure customer satisfaction? Perfect. Okay. Next assumption. That's again a corporation thing. But never mind. Brilliant. Fantastic. I think you should have this attendance process all the time. Huh? Okay, she said it. Guys, Pranati is your go-to guy. Okay, next. What are your other assumptions? Okay. Now that's it. Any more assumptions? Now let me tell you the scenario. I'm enjoying this. Are you guys going to wait with me? Yes. Now, show you the horror. Okay. So you have started to open your ice cream store 10 varieties on June 20th. Right? And the other counter has just 2 varieties. And MLRIT campus has 5,000 people. Okay. So June 20th, you open with all 10, and let's say you made 10 kilos of each of those 10 flavors. Okay? So roughly you made about 100 kg of ice cream to sell. Okay, and you have 5,000 people. Quick calculations. 5,000 by 100 kg कितना होगा? How much is each person will 5,000 by 100. भैया लोग calculation ठीक से कर लो यार. आपके से ही बर्तन है. Even pen and paper works. Okay. So your assumption now is you are making 10 kilos of ice cream. 100 kilos of ice cream. 10 kgs each, 10 flavors. There are 5,000 people out there in the whole world who got to take these 10 ice creams, correct? Which means everybody is going to take about what? 51. 50 grams?
50 cones or
Units, guys. You guys are engineers, yeah? Why are you confusing units so bad? You're a Okay, I think like this. Alright. So 200 grams per head. So you are essentially assuming that 5,000 people will line up to buy your 100 kg of ice cream on June 20th. Now, all of you sitting where you are in your seats, cross your heart and tell me, is that a viable scenario? No. Okay, so it's not viable. So on day one, that you have 100 kilos of ice cream for 5,000 people, it's not a viable scenario. How many people are likely to queue up to buy your ice cream? Out of 5,000. Is that a viable scenario? No. No. Yes. On June 20th. Okay. So there are 2 factors here that we are considering. Like she said, it's the flavor. She said kulfi, she will line up 1,000 people. Guys, you know, okay, she said 1,000 people done. So I hope in your 10 flavors you have kulfi because she is getting you 1,000. Having said that, you still have 4,000 people who are not on board. Then they said, provided you know good publicity. We come to that later. Okay. Now, what? So you have 4,000 people lining up for all of this. Is that a bad business? Sorry, you have 1,000 people, or maybe another 1,000. 2,000 out of 5. Is that a bad business now? Yes. So on June 20th day, on the campus, you think 5,000 people will be there? No.
70,000.
फिर हाँ हाँ बोलिए सब लोग मतलब आइसक्रीम खाने के वहां से आएंगे यहाँ लोग okay so common sense tells you on 50% correct that means you're up and down to what 2,500 out of which is 1,000 people are lining up for Kulfi
Half of the
okay 2,500 and she said if you do good publicity another 1,000 so under absolute circumstances you'll have 2,000 out of 5,000 lining up to eat your 10 kilos of ice cream 100 kilos possible not possible will they finish will they not finish okay let's assume two scenarios then it will finish it will not finish if it finishes you have made money and you are calling all of us for a party if it has not finished again you're calling us for a party because of the having said that you as a manufacturer will have to figure out how to store whatever is left correct so that storage is cold storage remember it's ice cream not pani not rasna so ice cream storage is not like just about anything in Hyderabad in June with power fluctuations with power shutdowns look at your storage cost now have you factored that in so far you said 5,000 people you said 100 kilo ice cream you said 200 ml all of the calculations done now comes your storage that's an expensive property your storage has to be sub-zero it has to run 24 by 7 it has to make sure there is no internal no internal permafrost like pins algae and all that variety no infestation no chuha bindi kutta and all of that all of that has to happen okay? That's the factor. Now that comes into the picture at what cost are you selling 100 ice creams per person at some point of time, you have to go back with the calculation whether your production cost equals your selling cost and 30 days. And the money that you make has to support your cold storage. Which means you're not calling us for a party. You want to have the best things. So not to protect. So roughly this is how it works when we talk of a deep dive. So between you saying I will do 100 ice creams, you have reached a point where you're thinking of cold storage. Now imagine you go hit the ground and then you realize that highly low bach gaya cold storage. And we're still talking of June. Now shift it by 3 months, 100 days. July, August 20th. Your 2,000 people will come down. All the mummies will call from home and say, oh, ice cream to khana hi mat hai, acho all over the place. And then there will be what that entire round of chicken pox, what is that, conjunctivitis, all that will happen. The minute it goes from summer to winter, summer to monsoon. So that will take half the population on sick leave. They will not be here, they'll go home. Then they need home, mama, papa, and all that nonsense. Okay? So your 2,500 will reduce further. So in let's say July, August 20, your lineup of people, even if 100% of the population comes, you're not even 50% is on the campus because 50% are sick. We all in closed campuses and all, everybody has it. Viral laga to sabko lagega. Ek round to hoga. So 50% off. Then you're left with only 50%, इसमें से 50%, which means on the campus you have 2,000 people. And change of semester, change of year, exams, between exams, pre-exams, post-exam, not as simple. So are you going to make 10 kgs and cold storage? Are you going to make less cold storage? Less. That's very cute to sit here. But to make that test, you're not hamster. Remember, you have machines. And your machines have been invested in an optimal thing. So how do you underrun your machines? It's a cost to run the machine, right? And the machines will have people behind you. Think a little. Think a little more. You understand how it's getting a little more complex? It's not 10 flavors, 100 kilos anymore. It gets a little complex.
And if we have multinational business, then we can handle it by using
The dynamics of a multinational business are different.
Yeah, because geographical conditions will be various. So,
You think it's worth transporting 20 minutes ice cream?
no, like if you have a branch, so over there, then you can probably.
This is your okay. So, okay, move on to the next. Everybody with me?
Yes.
Next. So, this is what we have done so far. Whether we've not gone into detail with your life, we've looked at your mobile CEDAW, we've looked at your 100 kilos of ice cream, we've done a pre-idea validation. So do you realize even if you sit and think objectively, the reason I can do it and you've not done it is first, you've obviously not put your thought to it. Secondly, you need to be that objective. And it's very hard to be objective about your idea, your concept, your thing. It's very hard to be objective. It's not only you, in the whole world, most people can't be objective about their own ideas. So it's a good idea to get somebody else to be objective, to brainstorm, or you yourself develop the capability to be objective. Okay? So, one of the things, there is only one valid definition of business, it is to create a customer. In your 5,000 in the world of MLRT, you should have customers of every ice cream eating person. People who have asthma might not eat. People who get a cold might not eat. People who are allergic might not eat. People who are vegetarians might not eat. In those four categories, out of the 5,000, you probably lost 2,000. You're left with 3,000. And then you forget that your competition has been sitting there for much longer than you have been. So he probably will have a few loyalists. So out of the 5,000, if 3,000 are not eating due to various factors, 1,000 is the loyalist of your competitor. You're left with how many? 2,000 is your viable customer base. 2,000 are the people you have to capture first before it goes further. For the 2,000, look at the effort. Think of a cold storage, got to think of storing, got to think of ensuring, like you said, customer satisfaction. Make sure that those people come buy it, repeat it, and you have to make profit and run your operations. Okay. So, value for money. The minute you say 20 rupees, that guy who's offering 2 will drop his. He will say 10 rupees will do. Okay. So anybody who ants to MLRT students will always have that. Say, please have these rupees ice cream gone with the 10 rupees I just got. And if it's a date, then only then they come for 20 rupees ice cream. If it's not a date, they'll go to 10 rupees ice cream. So you lose a lot there. Next. Customers are going to be price sensitive. All your customers everywhere, all them also in India. They are super price sensitive. So you got to know if that guy is selling for 10, you're selling for 20, you have lost 50% of your population there. Yes, no?
Yes.
With me, not with me.
With you, ma'am.
Okay, I hope you have some contradictions soon. Therefore, you should like it. Balance you're bringing. Look at the benefits for your customer and at what price are you giving it. Ideally, at 20, you probably will not make profit, you just about break even. But at 50, you'll make profit. But at 50, you'll drop your customer base even more. 30, 30. That those numbers have to be worked out. I'll tell you when it comes to that. So you're offering customer needs. Do they need 10 flavors of ice cream? That's the question now. Do they need 10 flavors? Or with that guy who's making 2, you tell him, I will sell you 4 more. You sell 6. Does it make sense? Yes. I want to do ice creams. You're already doing ice creams. You're selling 2 add to your flavors. You sell yours at whatever rate you want, and you sell mine at a premium rate. You take so much, you give me so much. Or let's both of us amalgamate. Let us form a complete new thing. Let us sell 8 or let us sell 10. These are possible. These are all possible. So just because you can compete doesn't mean you can't work with them. So what did Kingfisher do with Deccan? What did Kingfisher Airlines do with Deccan? Sorry? Yes. So Kingfisher Airlines wasn't that friendly with cannibalistic mode. So Kingfisher Airlines bought out Deccan. Deccan was the first that started the low carrier airways in India. Kingfisher bought out Deccan because Deccan was the biggest competitor. Because why will somebody spend 3 times as much when they can go at 1/4 as much and say, I don't need food on the airlines? So Kingfisher found it a pain in the bought out Deccan. And because they didn't want to do the customer segment, they rebranded it as Deccan Kingfisher Light. Till all of them went down. Okay, but as a business strategy, that's perfectly valid. For instance, if you know this, Pansala, Byju's and Akash.
Yeah.
Yeah, Byju's bought out Akash. And carrying too much of weight on the government. Now Akash is going to go and list in the IPO right now. Byju's is like struggling to keep afloat. Okay, so lots of things can happen. Lots of things are possible. You should be open to it. Okay, next. All right. So this is one of the things. This is what is already out there. Okay, be completely aware. That's why you have to go back to your research. Your research must be extremely extensive, detailed, exhaustive. Nobody and no information in that space can be missed out. You have to know your numbers. You have to follow what's happening. So when you guys read business news or economics, what is your sense?
We didn't get the question.
So where is it that all of this is to read, get a sense of what is the scenario, what is the domain line that you're invested in? Your entrepreneurial domain. Have you already started reading up about it? Yes, no, maybe?
Yes.
No? How many knows? Hands up. How many knows? Okay. So you have entrepreneurial ideas, right? No. You intend to have? Or you still use the made sit here? Okay. So you intend to. So you're thinking about. So one of the nice things about this I recommend is that once you know how to do it with a single idea, you'll be able to do it with any idea. And all ideas will go across all domains. But the whole point here is that you should have complete and full information. शॉर्टकट मार के कल से एग्जाम को तैयारी करने से नहीं होता बिल्कुल नहीं होता very time so don't okay so this is one of the things one of the big shots of doing it is idea evaluation matrix which is essentially allows you to fit it against multiple ideas so for instance you're talking of 10 ideas let me it's okay it's out there in public idea evaluation matrix you find. Okay. So basically it's idea A, idea B that is. Idea A could be 10 neighbors, 5 10 neighbors, 100. Idea B could be not 10, maybe 4. Idea C could be your 4 and your competitors 2. So 6. Okay. In each of these, what is the time, what is the cost, what is the potential, what is the beneficial impact, and what is the profit, what is the quantitative impact. So that guy probably has a cold storage already. Or he probably has a way of storing his ice cream. You probably have to supplement his cold storage. So say I'll pay a bill for the cold storage. And you add your items. Okay. So this is the quickest, easiest way to validate idea. Not that it holds good for you to run, but this is one of the ways. Next please. Anybody any queries? This is my favorite. Okay, so now shall we discuss a different idea? Any other idea? We'll discuss it differently. Now you all know MLRIT 5000. How are you going to get your customers, lose your customers? You know the numbers. Now give me something else. Start is 2. Go to page. Any other ideas that we can validate? Guys, you have to be faster.
Online platform for the visitors and travelers to guide them and all.
Online platform for travelers.
Like if someone wants to go for a tour or try to stuff.
Okay, I'll hold your thought. I want to hear of this. Okay. Anyone else? Any other ideas? Mobile application. Mobile education. The Tata Indicom. Education. Oh, mobile. Okay, that kind of mobile. Education in that. Okay, great. Anybody else? Any other ideas that we can check against this? Only against this. I'm just trying to put you guys to the phases of validating your ideas. Sorry, somebody came from there to your handicrafts. Anything else? Handicrafts, I will come to it. I want to do it definitely. Anyone else? Any other ideas you want to validate against customer segmentation? Huh? I need to hear louder. Everybody. Food truck. Okay. All right. Shall we? Now, the important thing is no matter what idea you have, no matter how brilliant or stupid or whatever it may be, as long as you have customers who identify and agree with the gap and customers who are willing to think about it. Agree. So if you look at this, you have to have three kinds of customers. Okay, so yeah. One is a priority segmentation. So one thing so mobile companies are handling problems. Yeah. Food trucks, people not come to ice cream. So we got much.
No, online.
Fitness centers.
Online class.
Hey, these are schools, right? School primary school. Okay. So let's say we're talking about the school name. Roughly my idea is school name is segment. But let's say you plan to start a school. Day school, what is it? Play school. Okay. So let's say play school now take it. Okay. There is a certain time to a second. Okay, so let's say play school now take it. Now, what is the looking for?
Unique.
Oh, so if you're talking about
Primary and secondary. Primary and secondary both.
okay, primary and secondary. Madam, the same coming
अच्छा sir. Primary का समझ. हाँ primary and play school चलेगा.
Yes. I'm happy to just that.
Done.
Oh, so let's look at it in terms of physical recipes. Let's say you plan to start a daycare and primary school. So your primary segmentation, I assume, is that you're working with the class. Some children come, right? So MLRIT can't be your universe. Nobody will come to the parents school here. I hope not. Okay? So you have to get in. But if you look at medical, you're talking about play school and you're talking about population. So for all of you ladies who come daycare and topics are limited. Wait,
Maybe 1,000.
maybe 1,000 maybe.
चलो 5,000 कर.
This is customer so okay, let's talk about population of medical and let's talk 5,000 or 10,000. Okay, 10,000 families in medical data and plans. Now, 10,000 families I assume are living across different localities, correct? Okay, so how many localities in medical?
10 around 20.
Okay, so let's say typical has 20 different localities. The time that you have address from Bahan activities to 20 such things. Okay, whether they are housing societies, whether they are address and import, whatever it is. 20 different localities. In 20 different localities, you have customers. 20 sets of customers. Okay, so 20 localities, let's say 1,000 means you have 20,000. Okay, in primary segmentation, when you do it at the area place, 20,000 customers in because okay?
Yes.
Now, start getting into in primary segmentation is the simplest. So let's say you're talking to somebody who's got lots of money. You have something, what's our price? So what is the very good seller? Because thinking of it at 20 different salaries and then 20,000 people to place to shopping. How many people are you planning to get to your place to? That's a different story. Okay? Classify as publicly available in the six industry besides sector. So typically you know as 20 to that people say everything is at the of individual, we can show you. That's publicly available information, right? This is your level research. But this thing about customer segment It's super important. It is a make or break for any entrepreneur. If you get your customer correctly, he got things live. If you don't get your customer correctly, no matter how brilliant it might be, okay? So this is, my friends, superbly good. You spend 10 years, you spend 300 years on it, worth it. You do a shortcut on this in never do that. Okay? So you transfer public information. Next, self-creation of inter-user segments. So simplest, 20 localities, 1,000 people, 20, right? That's the simplest priority segmentation. Somebody is willing to work with you for money, that's what it is. Only once you start making money and then you deliver it, then deliver. Let me reasons why. You guys want to do a meeting when you come back? So quickly, how much time? What's the time?
3.
She can be 3. 3.
311.
So for anybody doesn't want to get started, say it for about 10 minutes max. 15 minutes simple. Then I will let you call. That's what. 10 minutes what can you started? 10 minutes pay. 10 minutes pay. Okay. Okay, guys. We 20
Stay here.
హలో అదే ఏమన్నాడు కదా అనేసి మీకు కాల్ చేశాను. అవునా కొన్ని లెటర్ రాసి ఇవ్వచ్చాము. ఈవినింగ్ టైం ఇస్తాను కానీ మార్నింగ్ టైం 11:30 అయింది. సో నేను ఇవ్వలేదు. అంటే ఆఫ్ డే కట్ అయింది కదా, ఫుల్ డే.
Done 20 minutes. No. Then you can walk home. If you're all ready to walk home, I'll have another 5 minutes. So no. All right. Please, all right, let's get started. Who's money? Let's Okay, so we're talking about childcare center, daycare center, and we're talking about Dindigul, and we're talking about 20,000 people, right? 20,000 people, 1,000 people, 20 correct? That's why you can starts. Then you look at the deeper dive. You do a deeper dive in people research. That's what you get from public domain. Then you do a deeper dive in the deeper research. Okay. What we talk about in value segmentation is what we said before chat. And now what we're also saying is it might not be the most valid. Any segment of our spectrum could have different needs. So if we're talking about wave value segmentation, it's get a very good view, but that's not what we want an entrepreneurial idea from. You need to start looking at need-based segmentation. So if these 20,000 people who are living in Chandigarh across 20 different localities, 1,000 each, they could have different needs. The 20 localities that we are counting might not all be the same socio-economic localities. Agree? If they are not the same socio-economic localities, the things that we are looking at will be hugely different. Agree? Okay, now if I randomly talk to 20 localities and say, what kind of localities do you have? Quickly, what kind of localities do you have? Okay, that's not where you're getting people for your daycare. What other kind of localities do you have? You're looking for your customers for daycare, right? So you're looking at 20 localities. How do we across 20 localities? If it's a typical has a 20,000 population. Geographic segmentation. Now we are talking of needs-based segmentation. In these 20,000, we have all agreed that's
that's a common sense real world scenario. All 20 will not be the same total economic segment. Since, therefore, because they're not the same total economic segment, they have these. So, what are the different socio-economic segments if we talk in these 20? Okay, that's one. That's two. That's three. Four. Ladies, how does it? Okay, that's one of the needs for time. Sorry. Time. Okay, penalty part. Yeah, this okay, perfect. Okay, done. So now we got six different kinds of economic segments. One we said are people who work in the industries. Okay, people who work in the industries in a family, three men. In a family which is working in industries, rather than to actually work on the floor. They probably not really take the part of take care or thing, but they probably need it. One, they probably need it closer to their home and their workplace. Okay, they will not be able to take time out and money out and take it out to drop the cover down. Third, we have to skip in their work practice. So that's what we then I don't do this, right? People who are, let's say, industrialists, what are they expecting to become? Okay, one, two, three, perfect. Perfect. Five, six, eight, what else? Perfect. That's infrastructure management. Stop. We don't have to do this one. But you guys have independence. So basically, you see, when you started off saying that 20,000 leads, 6,000 center, you have now customer 80%. Where you say, you know what? All 20,000 people are not the same in your class. There are different classes. There are industrialists. There are people who are working women or super active. Party. That's about five. So that itself is divided into customer 20,000 into five different subcategories. Right? Yes. You see, it kind of opens up. If you are thinking of play school or a data center, these are different customer segments. Your 20,000 itself becomes 5 plus 5 plus 5. Now you have to decide who is the one you want to address. You can't open a data center and expect all 20,000 people to be active. Because common sense tells you if you did your research, they can already probably more than one. Your next immediate question will be who is the customer segment or service? Is that customer segment expanding? If it's not expanding, there's no point to address the customer segment. But how long will you address the customer segment? What price points? Because if you are going to pay the same customer segment, price point. But if you do not see the customer segment expanding, find new customer segment. Therefore, you have to go back to your drawing board and draw your assumptions differently.
Let's say what's the basis for dividing the segment of the customer?
Sorry?
On what basis we are dividing the segments?
So that's what I'm saying. You have done ignorance. I'm happy to start a basic or a data center. Once you got a deeper dive, you say, hey, you know what? Industries. So you then automatic segment. So more customers, which is There's no customer segment which encompasses segment. So you, when you start, have to be aware of your customer segments. You can't set up a place to individual for the 20,000. What is your market? What price point are they looking at? Who the customers are addressing? Who are the other customer segments which are available? Who the customer segments which are not being addressed? If they're not being addressed, what price point should be addressed? We want to enter into competition with people who are already there, like twice the competition. Or we want to stall. These are all the considerations you should know on the drawing board before you down run. Okay? Then value-based segmentation. Differentiate customers on the economic value. Grouping those with the same value and level in per segment. Like you said, there are reasons for the mobility balance that people looked after. If you see, that's not in everything. It's probably once in a week, or once in a fortnight, or once in a month issue. And that kind of issue, like I said, will be very critical for water structure, water supply, whatever. That's a completely different thing. So do you want to be that kind who attends that segment? Or do you want to be the guy who attends the segment on people who are going to work? Your timings and your frequency of the segment, although they pay higher, much lesser. So what is the repeat value? That's a revenue stream. But is that a stream which is not an entire business plan? Not highly. Is that a stream which is provide to operationally? No, you can. Is that a stream that you will stretch your business plan more forward? No, you can. Is that stream going to give you the kind of money that offsets the efficient cost? No, it does. Are you getting the difference? That's how it works. So, can we go to the next slide, please? Thank you. Okay, everyone with me? Yes. Absolutely. Have a lot of. Are you with me? Yeah, I'm hearing this side. Everybody who hasn't spoken, I'm hearing now. Okay. So now, that's your customer segment. You know me, whatever you want to be, you want to be 20,000, you identify the 20,000, not the same, different groups. You can be a different group, you run 25,000, on price points. Now you're in the channels. Remember, we started this discussion with saying marketing, effective marketing, something I mentioned. What was that? Combination marketing, communication. What have I lost you? You. Who mentioned marketing? Okay. Somebody mentioned that. Perfect. Who mentioned marketing in the beginning? So we spoke about what are the ideas that are. Somebody did. Only for. Too much request. I have to remember what you said. You don't remember. Okay. So now we're looking at the different channels of communication. Channels of your customers. Your 20,000 is ridiculous. How do you reach them? Okay, the people who are working on the October serving, the people who are employees who go to work are reaching. People who are working in the shop for probably taking online. Sorry?
No, online e-marketing.
Websites. They're not going to be hitting websites to check your page to the right. Yeah. So they want to be it's different. People who want your relatively income, keep money and all, are going to be these different. How do you teach them? Therefore, it's important for you to know your customers, because there's no point in you putting up families and expecting this. People who want to keep money, look at that don't see it. But that's where the money is. Exactly. So then that's where the money is. What you earn with everybody else for a month, you earn with them in a day. If you want to earn this entire thing for a month and earn it, you do. Because you're out there to make money. But if you want to make this and this lot in the same way, but therefore, you need to understand the customer segment. Your 20,000, you should know how many every single locality में भैया कितने लोग हैं जो शॉप पे काम करते हैं उनका डेटाबेस होना पड़ेगा that is मतलब the no way you can enter the market you need to have that database Then, how many are the ones who go to kitty parties across those 20 localities? It might be once in one locality, it might be across two localities. Then you need to know. There is no two ways. That's how much you have to be out there and studying all the things. Okay? Then how do you reach them? Even when you reach them, there are methods. I mean, today of course, you have your quicker and faster you have newspapers, advertising, billboard, paper, instant, all of that. And then finish them up. Right? So you have to decide how you want to do it. And everything has a cost attached to it. You must understand how much cost you're spending on this. How much of it can you get? Obviously, you have to consider all considerations. How much cost are you getting? What are you spending for each of it? And how are you spending it? This is something you're going to be very, very prudent for which you need to know your economics. For the people who go to kitty parties, you get one, you get the one. You don't have to get each one individually. Agree? Kitty party will be a size of 100. Go right out to maybe like 10, 12, 20. You get one, you get the one. And they're the guy who give you the entire month's money in 1 week. There is a way to reach them. You can't reach them pay these others. But how much are you going to spend to reach them? They're the guy who check your website. They're the guy who check your testimonials. They're the guy who check your feedback. Why you be done lately? So you want to be very aware. You need to be aware. So as an entrepreneur, one of the things is understand what you're doing, where you're doing it, or what it's costing you. Does not mean you do it yourself. Please understand. It's a long, tough journey. It is not a journey you can do alone. Nobody can do it, not just you. Nobody can do it. And it's also a journey that you a lot of people stand. Therefore, it's advisable for you to not be a marketing outsource. But you want to have a sense of what is the ROI? It is correct. So you should know your ROI. Typically, what happens is in venture capital, it's 5x. ROI is 5x. Sorry.
What did you just say? RO? ROI or ROI?
ROI. Venture capital is 55x. You spend 100, make it 500 worth of business out of it. But the duration of giving it is longer. But it's not sustainable. So you have to know how to play with what. It's always playing leveraging on your best advantages. You will always have so the thing about that you need to understand in digital marketing, I'm going to go over the details and a lot of details about it. But digital marketing, the traditional marketing, you all billboards, standees, papers, all that there's a cost for it. Apart from that, papers and this, there's a cost for that. You know what the cost of channels is? FM channels, all the advertisements they can be. What's the cost?
50 or 12.
Sorry?
50,000 or around 1 50,000 or around 1
What?
for radio advertisements. For radio advertisements, ma'am. Promotions.
Yeah. Yeah. So you know what kind of spend you have?
Approximately 50K to 1 lakh.
You roughly 2 lakh upwards for a 30-second spot. Okay? So the way you want to spend some spot, each is tremendous. There's no way to measure it. So you want to keep doing it. So you just keep every time you want to figure out which way you want to go. And the digital marketing, which is what is supposed to be for now, everything is
Instagram.
sorry.
Instagram.
Instagram, website, digital marketing also POPM, which is a paid. Paid is the Instagram, LinkedIn, all of that. Social media, YouTube, very, very influencers and all that. That's the paid media. Okay? Or your website, your blogs, your content that you create on your website or blogs, and the reviews that your people in school and all, people give home and after the very well, that's our own medium. Okay, that one gets work from your website. POE is on is a feedback and fixes. So lots of times you notice websites, lots of websites allow you to post a feedback. Lots of websites won't allow you to post. My website does not allow you to post feedback. The work I do, I pay my customers. So I don't want them to give me feedback now. Don't have to be company. You know? Because the nature of work. So that's a conscious thing we did. We said open feedback, this is one feedback, not taking feedback to 28. Okay, so there are different ways of doing it. Word, POE, word is that. Word of mouth. When you know you get your friend, you get your family. So they're all learned. That is work done, you get work actually. And media itself. LinkedIn, Insta, YouTube, etc. whatever. So these are the basic media. The media does some 5 times. It takes a longer duration of time. What are we going to please think though? If you're thinking about it now, it's not. Everyone with me? Yes. And the British radio, newspapers, banners. All right. So this is customer relationships and revenue streams. So right on top, you see that yellow streams, which is the SaaS, and so quickly go on to Google and get SaaS. Yeah. Nice. Google phones 2023. How long does it take? So guys, CAN was a totally addressable market. So if you want the IC, hello. Yes. So what is the number? Does it now? Okay. So that's 5,000. The value. Okay, total address to is 5,000. Then what is SAS? Okay. So now quickly tell me to take this thing and put it in that MLRIT world. You have the 10 size stream. What is your TA? What yeah. That is your tab. Now what is your SA? 2,000. Why is it 2,000? 50% mine. Smart. Now what is this SOM? 1,000. Yes. So everyone with me. So you have a sense of what your tabs is. So tomorrow day after when something is coming, this when you will start. Okay, you will tell him what he knows that is here and he like otherwise don't make sense. Okay, so that's it. That's how it works. So now the second thing is your indicator. What is what is your DM? What is your SN? I could just not like the every of the what is the service address? Okay, what is the logic of it? Different segments. So what is your SAT? How does that fit? This is not a mathematical problem, please. You're talking about people entrepreneurs, mathematics. How? What is the logic? Guys, everybody tune into what you're saying. Quickly, total. 20 localities. Each locality. So that's the way you would look at it, not in a mathematics. No, that's the way one. Okay, service for investor market is like kitty parties. Kitty parties is what 50, 20. Kitty parties with their families and friends. You may or may not do kitty parties. So that 50, 20 can increase to 100 by word of mouth. So what will be your SAP is serviceable advisory market parties. But what will be the song is the extension of the parties. Get it? Likewise, if you are talking of people who work in the shop floor. Shop floor of industry is one. Shop floor of all the industries will be your song. The total addressable will be every speaker for different words, which you will not get, which you can't start with, but which you can draw from that much bigger. I mean, you don't think that's not a great thing. It's something on the cows and now. You get us. Right? So that's about your and yeah, tax and please do detailed research on it. This takes you back to customer segment, types you of neatly to see and understand this as need to start adding numbers. Like this MLRT has a number of 5,000. Indical has 20,000. Hyderabad has so many. Hyderabad has so many. South India has so many. We need to start adding numbers. We need to start being practical about it. You can't open a 10 member ice cream expect 5,000 beside that. Not happening. Doesn't happen to anyone. Okay? So that's how it works. Move on. Next, please. Somebody tell me the time. Okay. Time of the bus of the answer is everybody. The answer is wrong. Okay. So, just go to next time. Next time. Okay, perfect. Just go. One. All right. So basically, what you want to track when you start saying you want to idea validation, your key resources you can. Your key resources is I am going to make 10 members of high speed. But can I don't take it? How many people do I need? Not 10, don't say 10 people, one table per person. How many people should I need? At least 2. 5 people. 2. At least 2 people. Okay. So I can do 7 members. I will only one of the person. Right? That's your first resource. I have to resource I'm going to buy all the wrong people. But I need something else. I need more hacks. So I need one or two other. What are my key activities? My key activities are buying the raw materials, my activity also is my activity is also the order and because I finished telling the can, the songs, and everybody that I'm opening. So I'm not stupid. And I'm finished doing digital marketing, I'm finished the website, I'm finished the princess. I must open. So that's my activity as well. And I need to be from 9 to 5. That's my activity as well. Then once I close, whatever is there, has to be somewhere. Either I call all of us for the party solution, or I call all of us for the party for the mail money, or I have to store it. Which means my cold storage has to be up and running and cold. I can't switch off like the two hands of the but the RAM one is not. Oh, it has to be done before my okay. So those are my activities. So these two all shut down and they all shut down the storage. I don't know. What am I paying? Everything is cost. I need to pay the engaged one person. A person who's coming in the ticket to the national social. We ensure that there don't show up with and all that inside the social. No photographs and data. No one things. So, that's when it starts getting more complex. So not only do you have activities, you also have resources. I have only so much money. In which I have to buy my job, make my next week. People have outside of all this 5,000 would not cover the rest. Suppose स्वागत का हो रेट का करना है quantity customers and customer segment whether this that likewise you think of child care. place school. You will start a place school, you have to learn something. The friends, people do, days do. Infrastructure, you are pretending to be and doing something. An accident, today, people is doctor in place, constructed there. You can't just get doctor or children and people would you got to ensure that this is value, that is what's the earlier slide said there has been a gap in this. A guy being work with doctor would super happy learns. You can just take them and feed them out of the above and on not happy. It, therefore, you have to identify all that. So your key is just your key activities of great importance to you. And here you're saying that there are four, this quadrant has got four things. It says go in everything answers your justice, your money, your resources, faculty. Everything takes off good start and you should fix. If there's something which is not making sense to you, the numbers are not adding up, please isolate them. Come back and say, you know what, 20,000 is not my customer segment. I probably need to look at this number. I probably need to understand the differences in my socioeconomic customers. So come back and iterate. Where you said Dindigal 20,000 days, let's get started. You might want to give it 100 days to do your homework. Okay? So come back and iterate. Like if you remember, we started this by saying good idea, no bad idea, no bad idea, no bad idea. Come back and iterate. You might want to change it a little bit. If pivot. If you think that in today's Saturday, it's a completely out of context thing to do, change it completely. That's what is another question that was speaking. We all definitely attached to ideas, to our concepts. Be objective. If it is not going to try, reject it. Okay? It's not a bad idea. If it's not going to work, it's not going to work. If we look at it realistically, think of something else. Instead of knowing it's not going to work or just closing your eyes and that, you'll understand whether it works or not. If it doesn't, come back and pivot. Okay? Like, I really wish I could give you an example, but it's that's a homework you have to check with something. At some point in time, you will ask about that also. Go back and have a conversation. You can see your guys. The other thing is redefine. So why we said we want 10 sell 10 papers to 5,000 in the order of MLRIT. Now maybe finding and saying, you know what? I don't think I want to set up my own courses. I don't think I want to do this. And I don't think I want to divide the customer segment for 40 since around 20 years. I'm instead going to share my product and open this one to So once I've got the world of MLRIT, we can replicate the same thing in wherever. Yeah, makes sense?
Yeah.
So you could pivot or you could redefine it. I still want to do it. Love milestones. But the way I want to do it can change. So I could just go in collaborate. He has two, I give him four, we have six. And these six we can sell at 10 rupees, which is his price. Beyond this, the other we can sell at 50 rupees. And he can possibly get out of the world of MLRIT first. And when you work to somewhere else, possibly more than 50 or 20, and then just 20 to 25 minutes a week. So for now, for the first 3 years, I don't have to get out of the storage. And it does this cost for and I don't have to have a standard system. I can just complement the system with this. I will have to share first 3 years. ITs are something who does 20 years. So I know. That's how most of the brand models work. Companies done with a bigger brand, and they know the mechanics, the day-to-day operating, then they replicate it. Alright? So no right or wrong, but all of this has to be connected to us. So there's another thing you remember I told you at the beginning where I said that there's no point saying something. I got cheated because you've got to have a sense of what is it that you're doing. Are you feeling confident with government? Trust me, government is not even fun for the government. Government is giving funds that it knows that it's going to grow, and you should be able to give back more than what you gave. So if anybody gets to me, I'm going to say, but I'm trying to government has said very well. Okay, there are ways of getting funds, not saying. And everybody who is not doesn't. So go. And technology, like everybody is a tech idea. So please, it's important to validate your idea, right? What's the time? Huh? Okay, how much more time do you have? More 20 minutes. I did not homework and I can. If he got number, I did my full homework. Okay. All right. So we can. Are we good with this or not? Anyone? I need fresh ideas to validate this side onwards. But anything you want to give it so now? Are you all like getting a little thought in your head? That's what you're at. Hey. Yes. So let's give the speed. Let's add up the speed. Okay, next slide, please. Alright. So this, okay. So this I will take you back to where we started from. Okay. So basically what I've done for a few followers I've done together in the past is to say how we validate factory or think about the item. Attach numbers would be realistic about it. Don't think everything is there to pay money. Right? Now we go to maybe you want to tell us. Next. So now we're going to look at mission proposition of any enterprise is what to start. Even if it's a takes care, even if it's 10 tables of a nice even if it's an entire or anything about it. Have to still find that one thing which your customers resonate with. Next. Vision for an entrepreneur and friends. So basically, what is the vision?
Short-term goals.
Okay, tell me more. Short-term goal, it's get out of the specific and the most creative goal.
The vision is a path to reach our goal.
Okay, somebody can give me an example now. Nice. You tell me exactly what it's going to be. Give me an example. Like to me, what is your vision?
What are we today?
Ma'am, like
Now the guys, I can't tell you.
yeah, if you wanted to reach a target of like 50,000 of sales per month, then you have to like at least set a target to reach like daily target should be meet in order to get that goal. That's
Okay, fair enough. Anyone else with an example?
This year turnover should be, you have to compare it or you have to improve it after 5 years. That should be the vision.
Yeah, I think that's a little more logical. Because you know what, when you start words, before you get this is familiar and comfortable. It's like a roller coaster. There would be extreme highs, there would be extreme lows, and you will have to find up and down. You have to find a way to see all the everything. And after you go through a couple some years, you know how to normalize, know where and how to act stuff. Therefore, it's a good idea for you to have a 3 or 5 year goal. So what we also recommend is when we come the last time of things like this, is to set up how you plan for them. Okay, so vision is what we need to be ready. For instance, if you're talking about the day gets down, your first vision will be that will be your numbers. Your vision will be what is the your company sells to the people who are working with you and to your customers. When you're doing a day system, you say that your child is go away from home. Agree? That takes care of the feed, that takes care of food, that takes care of infrastructure, that takes care of safety, that takes care of learning. So it's like home away from home with your vision. I'm just saying, if you don't know that how to business, I'm just speaking about my vision. Okay? So that will be your vision, which is what you're telling every customer. Every customer and anybody, if I have a 5-year-old, anything less than a 5-year-old, and somebody tells me this is I'm shitty enough. The problem is that everything out of the market some provider will not tell me that. Okay? Then, the minute you say that vision, you can't say your vision and have a room with those like the big size, the big said this to go away from home. I as a customer am not signing up. Okay, I need to say more. The minute you say that, I as a customer am listening to you, and you as an entrepreneur have to say. So if you're saying you're home away from home, I need to see something where my child fits into. It's like more importantly, adults who are creating a business. I don't want bad news with me. Cover story page for us. Quite naturally so because that's the first thing that I go for. Therefore, okay, so vision is that's what you do with your vision. Your vision statement will be what you tell them, what you work with, and more importantly, this has to reflect. So understand this. If you're looking at a Facebook or a daycare center, like I said, if you have those big streets and big destinations, you're not in the daycare. What's in my school? Biggest. Where you get off from their that's what it's what it is. The more what it is, the more you will give your customer say, the more you come to the expense. No? So what budget are you working with? So your vision statement cannot be done. Not when you build all this without a vision statement. When the significance of both, you need to tie them both very effectively. So the minute you buy the customers, know what money you're spending. Have to have a business statement. Your vision statement is got to be math, not that. Which means please calculate your money and then put out a business statement. If you're not getting a home with it, say something else. Say daycare for your child. Okay. You might not get me, but you get lots of clients. I might not be your customer segment. So 50 partners might not come. But for those 50 who pay for one material itself, you can probably get them to other different companies. So those are the differential policies you can make. Where is it for very respect? Alright, good. Now you know why your vision is important. You need to have a vision. And your vision is what you start with. Your vision is something that you stay with for the next 3 to 5 years. And if you're changing your vision, there's got to be a good reason why. And that reason has to be reflected from the market, not because you don't feel like it. Next. Okay, that's vision of an enterprise. So typically this guy is saying we won't run away. That's his mission statement. I am not cutting short tomorrow morning. If you're a travel agent, if you're a real estate agent, great. So those are guys who shut shop. They take the money and they shut shop. That's what we don't want happening in those kind of events. Whenever you paying off ahead, you don't want people cutting shop. You want them to give this. So vision provides a clear path to successful business on all kinds. So every business needs to have a vision statement. A vision statement is beyond the 3 and 5 years. It's a long-term thing. So your short-term thing, your long-term thing. Your vision statement tells people how to build your vision. MLRIT must have a mission statement. What is Hello? So what does MLRIT what's the mission statement? To grow and put so and put forward that's the mission statement. They get more for society. What's to achieve the best idea of the society. Is that the mission statement? Why now the what's the mission statement? To get the best of life. That's what we guys, okay, to be the best to be the best institution of stop. Stop. Mission statement, any organization, any organization, one mission statement.
What is माइलो सब देखो it's not true. You want to have this. Yes. Vision and vision statements get quoted as in a organization. It's not you understanding and telling me the way you understand. Example. Clear रटना लगाना है.
Provide students scientific education and building on it. Cutting edge technology.
Right. हाँ. It has to be put it down in public. And trust me, all of you who want to sit for placements, on your vision statement, strike off. Because if you don't know your mission statement, you have spent 4 years and 5 years and you spend most of your growth years and your youth. I don't think as an organization you can ever get this. So no, big no. Okay? All of you please, let's just say a little sad about this, but you must know your mission. You know, there are organizations which will make you sit down and see.
Yes.
And you will sit and repeat all of that and extend all of that to your workplace, your business. And if you don't know it, you're done for. But as well, this is not negotiable. Mission statements and analytics, all you need to know by doing this being over. Okay. Next. Gosh, you guys, please focus on it. You look at that, you will understand. Okay. So, see, I'm so smart. I knew you want to. If I put it down, I will like you dress and mission statements of certain organizations. And like I said, they can put it as it is. What's the time? Oh, don't lie to me. Okay. When is that? 4 and 2. Okay. Yeah, got it. Okay. So Tesla's accelerating the world's transition to sustainable energy. How many of you understand what it's saying? Decode it. Yes? Huh? Tesla, do we know Tesla? Yes. You should all look at Tesla. So does that mission statement make sense to you? Hey, there should be a slide of mission statements before that, isn't there? No. Go. Next. Yeah, go up. No, go back to mission statements. Yeah, so Tesla is accelerating the world's transition to sustainable energy. Can any of you decode it for me and explain? Decode it for all of us to save the globe from environment to pollution so that we're going to land. How would you see it as okay, guys, you Tesla's come up with driverless cars. Yes. You think driverless cars are going towards sustainable energy?
Yes.
How? Go on. Guys, if you're something with your hand. Homework. Okay, Microsoft seems to empower every person and every organization on the planet to achieve more. Is that something you guys align with? Microsoft? Yes. Yes, no? Yes. Like how? How?
Like by encouraging the people to answer providing free to upgrade yourself.
Microsoft is one of the first companies to do that. They simplified everything. You know what we did before Microsoft came into the world? We used to code ourselves. You know that? So if I wanted one set of division done, multiplication done, we used to write the code ourselves. We used to write them in Pascal and Cobalt and all those things. So you guys aware of this? Yes. And we used to have a drive. We used to have a drive that code and then build the program and then run it. So what did Microsoft do? Microsoft did just that. Yes. It empowered every person in every organization to achieve goals. And even till today, you see the older versions of Microsoft are all free.
Most of the basic activities of Microsoft are free. It's only when you start getting more specialized, you can start charging you. Right? That's why it became such a mover and shaker. LinkedIn, to connect the world's professionals to make them more productive and successful. Agree? Do you guys relate with it?
Yes.
Resonate? Okay. Walmart, save people money so they can live better. Does it make sense?
Yes.
That sounds like that. So, Airbnb, that's my favorite. Belong anywhere. Airbnb. We know Airbnb. Don't tell me the story. Not tell the story. No one knows Airbnb. Okay, guys. This is my homework to you. When you grow up. Grow up and see the world. Airbnb is a digital platform that allows you to rent out a living space to anybody who wants a living space for 2 days, 4 days, a week, a month, a year, 6 months, whatever. Yes. So the minute I have an extra living space like a guest room, I can rent it out with Airbnb. Airbnb. So Airbnb can we still have time. Huh? They can walk home. So says belong anywhere. How they can do. अच्छा देख लिया behind the space all of you doing
Yes, correct.
and you get a sense of everything. Plus, when you don't do anything, grow up and see the world. Okay, next. Let's go to vision statements. BDC today the most organized. That's super big. But to us, IKEA to create a better everyday life for many people. These 5 minutes. 5 minutes. First, manage to sit down. Okay. IKEA, everybody been to IKEA?
Yes.
Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Have all of you shopped in IKEA?
Yes.
Actually, you agree. LinkedIn vision statement: create economic opportunity for every member of the global workforce. Yes. That is their vision statement. What is their vision statement? To connect the world's professionals to make them more productive and successful. That's their mission. That's their long-term goal. So when LinkedIn came in, it was free before it offered all the other paid services. Okay? Instagram, capture and share the world's moments.
Yes.
So what is your moment becomes the world's moment. Do you relate to that?
Yes.
Microsoft to help people throughout the world realize their full potential. Relatable?
Yes.
So that's how you start. Please don't. Next. Unique value proposition. It defines the kind of value a company will create for its customers. Okay, finding a unique value involves a new way of segmenting the market. So kitty party ladies are your market segmentation, which is new. They'll pay you big money for one day to do what needs to be done. It's a normal value proposition, expands the market. So that's a different customer segment that can be included, that can be addressed. Okay, then Apple says it provides premium, high quality, innovative, user-friendly tech products, enrich the lives of its customers. So they have to be profound, they have to be understood, and they have to translate into the customer segments and their everyday operations. Over. Okay, done. Okay, next. Okay, this is the last thing I will very briefly tell you. What you're seeing here are two things. One is a value proposition canvas, the other is a business canvas. Both of these are available in public domain. They're different formats in find lots. But both of these are things that you can work with that allows you to validate your ideas. And all the things that we've discussed so far is there in your business model canvas. Cost structure, revenue, activities, value proposition, channels, customer segment, and all that. Okay, so that's your homework. All right. Just a minute. So, as we have come to the end of this session, I thank all the participants and especially our speaker, Abhinavi Saula, for joining us today and share her knowledge with us. And we promise now that we will try to follow. I'm sure it will be so 1 week, after completion of 1 week, we'll have also yes. So expecting that to be interesting. I think lots of money. Thank you very much, ma'am, for enlightening this particular batch. Though it's a one session, but I'm sure.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's good. That's it.
Thank you.
You know, if the section start,
రేపు హాలిడే ఉంది.